Berglund says, "If Mrs. Olaf hit her just reading it." Mrs. Olaf says, "Now don't anymore lol." Remy Evo says, "I like portals." Drydian says, "I've been Dingo, a hard analyst slash associate slash interns at GS slash I. HB happy to run mock interviews WU." Mrs. Olaf says, "I play a pirate every Halloween." Morky PO says, "Anyone play Diablo 4?" Mrs. Olaf says, "Sorry typos." Berglund says, "Considering I had to spend about $300 on Kindle Kids books for their reading assignments this year, I can understand the revenue." Drydian says, "Or anyone who wants help with intervise." Lucky Lady says, "Lucky Lady sits." Beauclair says, "Anyone want to know my best recipe I won many awards with?" Bleep. Kate says, "Now this is the community I showed up for LMAO." Beauclair says, "I won't give exact measurements for my recipe." Drydian says, "Ahoy." Drydian says, "Trade secret." Drydian says, "Give the names so that we are can Google them." Aquafina says, "Free bleep Benian." £3 ground bison, £1 80/20 beef. Drydian says, "I've never seen a bottle of water more spicy." Shala says, "Let Drydian go to bed." Drydian says, "Then at Aquafina." Gredoria says, "Burn the trees."
Wait. Oh yeah. So now we're leaving again.
Beauclair says, "Bison is
You
super
gave me
terrible.
good missions, but I want to go back and check again. Yeah, these are good missions. I don't mind these. Yeah. Alright, we'll go there.
Berglund says, "At Beauclair we making burgers." Mrs. Olaf says, "You use 80/20ths." Beauclair says, "Meatloaf." Drydian says, "You can get really good wiggle beef at Kroger's for relatively cheap." Drydian says, "Like $10 for 4 burgers." Beauclair says, "Take a full pound of bacon, weave it over each other into a basket." Mrs. Olaf says, "When I make burgers I normally use 70/30ths, but I like a more fatty burger so." Beauclair says, "Wrap it around the meatloaf."
Humans are so obsessed with food now. My best friend is a foodie, and I swear to God, it's all they can think about is just food, food all day, food this, food that. They don't eat all day. They just think about food all day, which is, to me, worse. It's like, if you're going to be thinking about food, at least go be fat and eat all the time. If you're thinking about food all the time, but you don't eat, it seems like a waste of time to me a little bit. Not to say the foodies are bad or anything. I don't care about that. It's just, you know... It's kind of funny that they see, listen to them talk about food all day. Like, it's a full-blown MMO chat. They could be talking about the game or Trump or anything at all, but no, the conversation will always go back to food. It always goes back to food. Like, food is on humans' minds like 9/10 of the time. It drives me fucking crazy. I hate food. I wish I didn't have to eat. I don't care about eating. I don't care about cooking. I don't care about bacon or any of this other shit that these fucking people are obsessed with. I just don't care about food. I mean, I care about food. I like eating, but I don't, you know, I don't think about it, and I don't look forward to it, and I don't think about cooking it all day. It's just not really my thing. I think about it in MMOs because food means money, right? But I don't think about it in real life because food doesn't mean money out here.
Drydian says, "I love the flavor of jalapenos." Drydian says, "The heat isn't much, but the flavor is delicious." Beauclair says, "Flavor is good, but they are pretty mild." Drydian says, "Yeah." Drydian says, "Ah." Drydian says, "It's at Kroger." Beauclair says, "Same reason I refunded my hot ones hot sauce, lol." Beauclair says, wasn't this advertised? Drydian says, it's a basic grocery store. Drydian says, they just have it at Trader Joe's and Whole Foods.
Alright, what are we doing here? We are, Keys of the Past, defeat Ancient Guardian. Okay, gotta defeat the Ancient Guardian. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, did I get a point? I don't think I did I? No, but I'm about to. About to get Void Gauntlet up. It's easier now. This game needs more weapons, damn it. How this game went.
The key to my meatloaf is a 3-stage system. K2Q says, a tactical meatloaf deployment plan was not what I thought I would hear, but I want to learn even more now.
Crack open the cluster. Inhale, spew. Like, what?
Taylor Squash says, meatloaf. 50% meat, 50% loaf.
What I said was actually so funny. It was funny to me because it was random. Very random. That was easy enough or whatever. What else? Cool. So now I'm going to the weapons trainer to learn crossbows and swords.
Janet Silver says, wait, I thought GC was for political hot takes and bleed posting, not holes
And
in the
then I need
Beauclair
to
says,
buy a
meatloaf is on sheet with holes.
sword.
2, another sheet without holes to catch the drippings. And 3, a THRD sheet with bone broth to dice all
You
the flavor
sell
and broth with nonsense
swords or whatever?
Sir Pringle the 4 says, anyone know how to get your weapon out of your hands while running? Here Kazu says, press. Sir Pringle the 4 says, thanks. K2Q says, thank you, I have been marching around with my musket for hours. Here Kazu says, NP. K2Q says, the regular running animation looks weird. Beauclair says, yet despite my cooking I'm not married number Satch. K2Q says, his arms are pumping so hard lol. Beauclair says, don't talk pumping. Mrs. Olaf says, finisher I can add legion to this if I upgrade it. Here Kazu says, yeah.
Look, she moves so well now. It's sweet.
Beauclair
She
says, I was at the Renfest yesterday with my niece.
used to
walking
be
out
like
within an
used
hour
to
sitting
be
LOL.
sort of
K2Q says,
tanky.
let me check that out. Beauclair says, my face is sunburned as hell.
Never been to the Ren Fair.
Beauclair says, and have my neck. Mrs. Olaf says, thank you, Jerry. Here Kazu says, NP. THE to MITH says, frostbang. K2Q says, oh this is so much better Spider, thank you once again.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. No, don't die, don't die. Here, put that down. Yes, you, block. Stupid archer. I'll kill you. Die, archer. Why 7 mobs? I've never understood it. I've just never understood. Fucking so annoying. Ah! Woo! Woo! Whoa there, doggy. Whoa, whoa, or kitty. So annoying. Kill this thing. Why 7 fucking mobs? It's so dumb. Or 9. I think it was like 9. It just keeps coming. Yeah, you, die. Die, fucker. Yeah, you, die. Yeah, die. Die, fucker. Die. Die, die, die. Die.
That actually sounds nice.
Die, die. Yeah, Void Gauntlet level.
Claire says, Google it. It's a real thing.
So I can't buy the cutlass, and I don't want to buy the cutlass. I'll go buy a sword. It's fine. Hey, combat rogue, nice. He's 26, not bad.
Getting me as off staff. I'm on the speaker of the Angry Earth main quest. Claire says, I got 2 Thanos plants from a store called Tractor Supply.
Die, you! Die, Psychopomp! Die! What? Do something, damn it. Yeah, you.
Super chilies are everywhere. They sell seeds.
Why can't you loot this?
Do you want to say a 70R says,
You're so annoying. Why can't you loot this? The hell is this thing? Why can't you loot this?
Claire says, lemon drop peppers or pumpkin spice peppers have more flavor though.
What? Skeleton key. Go Reavers? Oh no, yeah, Reavers. So why can't you do this stupid chest? I have an unlootable chest. This elite chest is unlootable. Why? Maybe I should relog. I'll kill them all again. Who cares? I'll kill them all again, and we'll go exit to main menu, see if it fixes it. See if it's some kind of glitch with the way it loaded. Nice, 319, 347. And Pioneer belts. Yeah. Or no, well, yeah, I'm supposed to actually wear that. Never mind, I'm going to wear that. But I do need a sword. Weapons, one-handed sword, usable. Pitted Defias sword for 50 fucking silver. Are you serious? Where can I buy a sword? Maybe Gold Shear? Yeah, what is that one load? No. I know what I can do. I can just hearth and buy a sword at that vendor. That's fine. But I see now that swords actually might be a fairly good market, actually. I might buy like 5 swords to sell. What else do I need to do? I need to train skinning and leatherworking since I'm here. And then... yeah, that's it, right? I could set my hearth here, I guess. I don't know. No, I'll set my hearth gold shear, I think. Yeah, we'll go back in before these mobs spawn. Or, well, they're going to spawn. But, I mean, I'm in a safe place fairly. I want that chest, because it could be like a fucking 5,000 gold item, you know? Could be a scarab, golden scarab. So, and elite chests do drop golden scarabs. I've seen quite a few drop, like 20 or 25, something like that. And so, but when they do drop, they're like 3,000 to 5,000 gold or something, and that's what I'm after. So the chest is kind of a thing. I actually really want to get that chest, you know? I have to pee rather badly,
Drydian
too.
says, at Beauclair someone Mendio need a cool pepper. Drydian says, what is that?
That fuck was that? See, the sound's acting up all weird now. It's dumb. Sorry, guys. fucking loud. Oh god, stop, stop. Ugh. You're blasting me, stupid game. Stop. Stop blasting me. Come on, man. You're taking so long. There, are you in? Yeah, you're in. Oh, I got 2 rewards I gotta remember. There, can you loot this? No, you can't. Ugh. Loud. No, you can't loot that. You can't loot that. Fine, just leave. So, I need reavers, archers, sentry, the sneak. Oops, shit, I aggroed an archer. Fuck. Alright, I don't want the sentry though. Just stop. Just stop. Oh, it's loud. Stop, stop. Where is the reaver? Oh god, I have to fight this archer. It's just gonna get worse, isn't it? Yep. Okay, that's okay. Fuck you guys. I'll fucking... Stop. Oh my god, sorry. I don't know what's going on. Ah. Go. Go, roll. Go, go. Ah, you are blasting me. You are blasting me. Stop it. Ah, no. I don't know what's going on. No. No, I don't want to fight these again. No, you knocked me off. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stupid Sphinx. Oh, no. Oh, God. You gotta stop. Stop. Oh, God. It feels like you're torturing me on purpose. I don't really understand. Ah. Where are the reavers? I don't see any. There's a sentry. Ah. Stop. Okay, I'm just gonna relog. I'm gonna relog the client. I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna relog this client. You are fucked up. You are fucked up, and you are torturing me. Please stop. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. We're gonna close like both clients and just come back in. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh god, stop. Stop. Okay. I don't know what this was, but yeah, I'm gonna go pee. I don't know. Like fucking software developers. Pieces of fucking incompetent shit. I'll be right back. It's something with New World. Much better. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna take this cord out now. As I'm done charging. So, So, buy silver. I don't know. Oh yeah, I need to buy copper too. Maybe moving the window around is screwing up the sound a little bit. That might be what it is. I want New World to load before WoW. That might also be another problem. Yep, going back out in my retriever. I should have gone out earlier, but it's alright. Structures for the tavern. Or no, I'm sorry. Going out to an anomaly. Here is a Sar Senbro and a Hulk with Hobgoblin ones. retrievers. Nice rose thorn and harp sea stardust. That's a pretty good roll on a Gnosis. I'll take a 1 in 8 swing on Gnosis, yeah. You never know. I don't know. I'd probably take. Oh no, I have 3 on that one. Oh, I got 3 on that one too. Oops. So, well, yeah. Let's try and actually get these. Okay, you finally loaded, huh? Nice. I want you to come in all the way to the fucking client, or sorry, all the way to the server. Yep, come in. You were torturing me with bad torture sound effects that were like torturing me. What the fuck's going on, man? Maybe I need to reformat Windows. My performance has not really dropped, but well, I guess you could call this performance dropping. Yeah, the sound performance is dropping. Oh, I need to look at the season pass as well. $20,000 marks of fortune.
Beauclair says, I lost 100 pounds. Target only had like 7 designs that weren't solid colors. Beauclair says, so I bought them all. Drydian says, why that Beauclair? Bertland says, Care Bear gives this focus. Drydian says, second and third fab dish. Beauclair says,
repeatable in-game soul trials, up-leveled sandworm gear and rewards, up-leveled hatchery gear and rewards, swimming, new cinematic storytelling, cross-platform play, cross-worlds arenas.
Beauclair says, second fab dish. Beauclair says, Drydian says, and third. Drydian says, to cook or eat. Beauclair says, drunken noodles. Drydian says, alright, I can go with that. Bertland says, headed back to work, y'all have fun later. Beauclair says, think fab is not fun. Drydian says, later. Drydian says, what about it? Drydian says, are you a fan?
Nice.
Beauclair says,
Well, it doesn't appear to be making that sound problem. That fucking sound is so terrible. I wish it would go away.
Drydian says, even a nice muscles, Josephine.
Oh, I got a Void Gauntlet point.
Beauclair says, my fab seafood is from the Argentines. Beauclair says, they have the largest shrimp. Drydian says, tomatoes, garlic, salt, pepper, fresh mussels. Drydian says, oh, I got what you mean. Beauclair says, tomatoes. Beauclair says, I grew tomatoes this year. Drydian says, grew like a small lobster.
Their text-to-speech rate is really fucking fast.
Beauclair says, I made a lot of fried green tomatillos.
Tomatillos.
Drydian says, yeah, mussels, Josephine has tomorrow's. Garlic, a little wine, salt, pepper. Beauclair says, crawfish are small lobster. Drydian says, it's pretty basic but good. Drydian says, don't want to overpower the mussels. Drydian says, and you can place them on bruschetta.
See? Listen to them talk about food all day.
LAK112 says, LMAO. Beauclair says, Minnesota is nowhere near the ocean. Beauclair says, but... Beauclair says, a lot of Minnesota lakes have freshwater crawfish.
Oh, I gotta go back in? I do. What do you mean? I'm not in combat. Come on, man. Is this the end of the world? It is. Oh, damn it. At least they let me out. Go, go, leave, leave.
Drydian says, I do like a good OL Southern crawfish boil. Beauclair says, I'm in the North LOL. Drydian says, corn halves, Cajun sausage.
Need reavers. I don't even know what they look like. I'm gonna find out. Where's the... Oh, there, Harrowhore. I have to kill him? I do. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be really fucking hard.
Demon 70R says, don't forget the root potato. Beauclair says, BRB, I gotta roll some cigs. Drydian says, my fab is dungeness as I find it this west. Drydian says, OMG I forgot. Drydian says, you small photos. Drydian says, the cook easy. Drydian says, fingerling. Beauclair says, root potatoes for everyone.
You are so annoying. Fuck off. No, move. Oh. I killed him. Harrowhore's cartouche. It's a 625, unfortunately. So that was one of the things I had to do. What else do I have to do? I have to call Ancient Guardian Reaver for a skeleton key at the plaza. Which is like, I think that way, but I don't even see Reavers. Yeah, Sentry, Archer. The Sneak. Archer, Sentry, Psychopomps, Reaver.
Says, I now really want to grill some venison from all that bison talk.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, you're so annoying. Oh god, stop. Come on. Block. Gotta get back up. Yeah, fucking leash, asshole. There it is. Die, Reaver. This thing sucked. Fucking die. Ugh. Yeah, he's like stuck. Okay, that's fine. I want to come up here and wait for him to spawn again. I don't want to travel around this hellacious place. I'm just going to wait and be patient. Excuse me. Ugh. God damn it. Something's really in bloom. Or I'm sick. I might just be sick. Time is it? It is... I gotta go up there. Oh, it is about time to do that too. Let's log out here and wait for this Reaver to spawn. Or no, I want to exit to the main menu, please. Yep, and you are... You mining? No, you're not mining, so we'll go blah, blah, and approach that guy. Yeah. And we will launch a... Oh, I didn't get my ice harvesting drone. No. Reconnect to Lost Drones. No drones on my frequency. That's okay. Oh well, Z's. When I oh wait, this guy's farming that one, is he? Well then I'll just go to that one. Or whatever. Oh no, I do have a drone. Here we go. There it is. Nice, I didn't lose it. And we'll go approach this guy, and yeah. Alright, and then you will continue to make copper, and I'm going to put some shoes on, and I've got to run upstairs because I have a bouncy dryer ball. Sorry, I got away from the mic. My family helps do my laundry and stuff, so I don't have to pay a laundromat. And I have a bouncy dryer ball that I must return to them because it's an expensive dryer ball, and if I don't remember, I'll forget, and it's like and at that point, it's like I've stolen it. So I don't want to go do this, but I have to because I love my family and I respect them, and I will return their property. So, terribly sorry, guys. Got to step away for 2 minutes. I'm going to leave a paint message. But I got the shoes on and everything all set to go do it. I have to just step away for 2 minutes to go run this bouncy ball upstairs. And paint. Yeah, we're going to paint. BRB. BRB. And the bouncer ball. See that thing again. Oh no, there's a lighter. Nice. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. I opened my door. I lit some incense. I returned my family's property. I am now back to do more session. So yeah, we're doing good there. We'll get back in and kill the next Reaver. Nope. Go load WoW now.
Flama says, why does magic weapons use mana for basic attacks but the other weapons don't use stamina when using basic attacks? Brock Hello Rex says, range is better though.
Bus driver Ted in endurance and Murder and a retriever.
Brock Hello Rex says, need nerf range a lil. Kate Q says, I'll haul the mighty musket.
Okay, Reaver, time to die. God. There, it took a bit for the frames to solidify. Oh, good. We're done? Oh, now I have to go open the chest. Okay. Oh, so that's what that chest was? Okay, that makes more sense to me now. I definitely skipped a whole bunch of aggro, but I shouldn't skip this. Oh god, get out. Oh. Got the melee out. Missed him. Complete at Brimstone stands represent per place. Okay, so we will now teleport out to Everfall. We call to in. Very good. Keep crafting. Now we will open WoW and log in. Oh. God. That was terrible. It was fucking terrible. It was like sound torture. And now I can't alt tab at all. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Whoa. See, it is New World. New World fucked up. Oh, damn it. It is New World. It's New World. Well, that's okay. Maybe on the 15th it'll be better. I don't know. Play. Yep, and then the scanning trainer. Yep, and then I need to buy a sword from the vendor, so we're gonna hearth back to North Shore Valley, right? I'm done now, right? I think so. Or well, one of the things I could do is take all of these quests. I suppose that's the last thing I should do. Because the XP for these quests right now is probably the best. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. I need to macro that stuff. So there's thank, which goes to here, and then TTS.
Text to speech set to enable.
Oh no, what's that about? What? Okay, text to speech. Configure text to speech. Hazel and David. Zira and Hazel. There we go. Then, or well, let's keep it off actually.
Text to speech set to disabled.
Time.
Okay, you go. Alright, I want to look at your options one last time in video because it seems like you kind of keep fucking up, and I don't know, that's just not that good. It's like not that good. It's annoying. Maybe I should turn it down a little bit, I think, to like medium, and medium, yeah. And yeah, seems all right. And then we'll go in and best summons. So ignore best summons. Best summons is now being ignored. Yep. So I guess what do we do? I don't think there's anything we can do. I think we... Oh yeah, we take these quests. And the wine shop advert. WoW is getting DDoSed. Bottle of Drakkar Noir that I don't see. Yeah, that I don't see because I'm glitched. Oh, what was that? Are you gonna do it again? Oh no. Ooh, life stat point. Yay. I don't want to mess with anything else. It just takes up my time. I'll just, There's just overall 10% bonus to heals. I'm just going to take that. I think that's loud. UI volume should be down at like 30. Yeah. Musical instruments should be down around here. Yep. And then I suppose I should have ran like a faction reward. Ugh. Why? Why? If I turn off WoW, Does the loud sound stop?
Drydian says, RLVLG the free house in Everfall. Kadonicue says, there is a lot of ways to make cash. Usually harvesting and selling raw resources on the market can help you get started. Brock Hello Rex says, I made money selling early game mets last time I played.
Okay, now we go
Kadonicue says,
out.
iron, raw or smelted can be a good way to make some pocket cash. Drydian says, logging and even mining rocks and upgrading them is good money. Yamuva says, OGD I have a lot of that. Heading to Everfall to get this freebie then selling my whole storage TYSM.
Yeah, games frames are better. It's off screen, so.
Kadonicue says, there you go, good luck. Sikato says, nice to know there's still good community, lol.
I like the way the shadow looks, actually. Yeah, that's perfect. I wish this game had DLSS.
Drydian says, glad to help bro.
Oh yeah, I have to turn in, huh?
NJ says, good thing it's not like IG Reels comments, they would have just laughed at you. This community is goat. Drydian says, but note the T1 house is temporary, you will want to upgrade to 3x T4 houses for storage. Sikato says, LMAO it was def bad back then when New World first started, I still remember it all.
60,000.
Fenric Shadowwolf says, just sold my whole storage on my first character, made 15k.
Oh, I get Creed boots on at level 20, huh?
Yamuva says, I'm used to Rust chat.
That's cool. Are they light? They are light, but this arm's weightless. Oh, I need to teleport. Oops.
Drydian says, at Grandmaster 4 how much for the above rapier?
Oh no, wait. Oops.
Warp drive active. Docking request accepted.
I swear the loot used to be a lot better in these elite chests. Way, way better. What's the reward for this quest? Oh, I brought too many. I didn't know where I was going. And I do now. Yeah, try this again. Put a camp down. Yeah, it's running much better in medium. God, this game looks good. Blessed amount of decorative. Yeah, I'd like to read one more. Yep. Oh. So, what are we doing here? Oh, I didn't put down the camp. Oh, I went to the wrong monument, I guess. Yeah, this is the wrong monument. Gotta go out east. Oh, is it a better one now? Oh, it is. It's like a Camp Tier 5. Nice. Yeah, I think it is a better Camp Tier. It has like bigger ladders and elevates you more and stuff. You don't own this item. I think I will buy that. I will buy that tomorrow. I will buy the Stonework Arbor. Support the game because I haven't supported them in 3 years and this has been 1,500 hours or something. It'll be like Rust. I'm gonna want to support them. Thank God for this game where I wouldn't have anything to play at all, really. You know, that's how sad and bad this fucking industry has gotten. You know? Oops. So I meant to compress, white glaze, compress. And we will stack. And defeat Alchemist Ignatius. Okay. This one's actually easy. I like this one, but it's like you got to be very careful not to aggro the whole place, right? Which is what I'm doing. Because I forgot immediately where I was going. Yep. And now I have to run them all back out again. But maybe leashing them might be a really good idea, actually. We'll see. Yeah, we'll come like all the way the fuck out here. So these guys leash, right? Yep. Then... Yep. And then while they're retreating, hopefully we get through...
Chipmunk says,
oh God.
WTFXD.
Change. Oh.
Hi Shiren Renee. Says, XOPair XD. Chipmunk says,
Oh god,
mix.
move. Come on,
Legendary
fight,
says,
fight,
"One
fight,
of
fight,
the
fight, fight,
legendary
fight.
server. If
Come
it
on.
is a DM,
Oh
you
my
can
god.
all rolls.
Oh, I killed one of them. It's fun to try, I gotta say. It is fun to try. I screwed up again and went the wrong way again. That's alright. Actually, fighting in there might not be that hard. Now that I know the direct path, I'll just fucking... I don't know, let's see if I can assassinate him. It's kind of hard, but I had the wrong set that time. Alright, just right to him.
Jake90 says, Ty. Gregoria says, I only read ladies' undergarment drawers.
What? I lost my weapon for some reason. Maybe if I drop off, they'll leave me alone. Oh, gotta get off. Gotta get off. Okay, yep, just keep pushing, keep pushing. Oh god, I don't know why I screwed that up, but I did. Oh. Get out. Jump, jump, jump. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do a bunch of buku damage to them now. Oh, it was too many. Damn it. So annoying. It's fun to try, I will say. It's like being an assassin. I don't maybe have the right weapon for this is part of the problem. Kill him.
Loca 40 says,
Kill
"Goodbye."
him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Oh my god, they something one-shot me. Come on, man. Alright, fine, I'll fight in there. When I have level 20 it might work, but I don't know. It's because I'm in light armor. Oh, and now well, that might be part of it. My gear was broken. So that might be actually why I lost. Let's see. Let's try one more time now that my gear isn't broken. Oh. Oh! My weapon went away for some reason. I don't know why that happened. Why did that happen? It's fine. I'll just fight in there. It's faster. Ah! I suppose buffs and stuff might be helpful. These are human ward because them were from humans. These are lost beasts, lost, and then you and you and yeah, you, and I think we're good. And then I will lay down a thingy. Nice, I got it. Faster to... Ooh, infused human ward, I see. So, yeah, and that human ward potion is more important than I realized. I'm getting better at the game slowly. I am poisoned or something. I don't know what's killing me, but... So, we will warp out to Everfall. Call to in. We're going to load WoW. Yeah. Go in. Gonna do...
Virgorian says, Virgorian begins a traditional dance.
Fine. Let me go up here.
Furai says, holding on to one flail at a time just in case DLC pops a sale, haha.
That's fine, I'll do it out there. So... I don't know if I have anything to sell, but we'll go look. Lodestone, 43 per, 48. I'll take 48. Ironhide, 17 per. 17 per. Yep, just place. And no, I want to go, I want to sell fast, so. Yep, 11 gold. Add Ironhide, stone, sell that fast too. 1344.
Virgorian says, Virgorian applauds courteously.
Rawhide I should go process on my own. And what is it? It's like H. Yeah, H. Cube of the day. Potter Sprint. Oh, yeah. You know, I was going to buy a flute song. What is this? It's like under this for songs or whatever. It's like music sheets. Here we go. So for the flute, it's Fisherman's Lament, right?
Virgorian says, Virgorian does a
no
running dance.
existing sell orders. Fisherman's Lament. Oh, it can be learned or brought to for additional trade skill XP.
Virgorian
Really?
says, Virgorian does a running
Oh
dance.
shit. Okay. Well, okay. So I guess let's go see if somebody knows this answer. Playing Ya. So is Ya for sale? Mandolin. Yeah, it is for 4,000. $4,000. Damn, that's the summer medley fair, yeah, for 4,000, huh? Well, yeah, I guess. Potter's Sprint guitar, okay. Let's just do that instead. Potter's Sprint. Is there anything else here that I need to do? I don't think so. So, yep, and the tip timer. Tip. Oh, okay. Up we go. We're gonna do fast travel. Weapons of one-handed swords. We're going to look at usable items real quick.
Forrest Ham says, X3 portal.
There's a fine scimitar, a keen machete, and a pitted defias sword. Wait, that has fiery on it. Keen machete with fiery on it. For 50 gold. I can't afford any of that, but boy, the damage is good. Yep. So, where can I get a fine scimitar from? Let's go look. Porcine entourage. Oh yeah, you fish it up. Oh okay, you fish it up. It's contained in battered chests and is fished in Elwyn Forest. Okay, so no wonder they're selling it for so much. It's hard to get. There's a 1 silver bid on a keen machete, which isn't the worst idea. People might not do this, so we will put a bid on this keen machete and see if I get it. Weapons. Yeah, I guess I do need to buy. My Hearthstone is not on my bar. Oh, there we go. I was like, why can't I see everything that I have? Yeah, so the only other thing I can think of is potions. Healing potions. Healing potion. Usable. Lesser healing potions for... we can get 5 silver, I guess, so a little bit more. It's like 6 silver, so 5 of these is 490. 4 of them for 396. 2 of them for 3. It's like a little bit better for... Still 490, so 490 is the best one. Okay. And we'll sell this guy because I don't really need it. 4 copper. Yep, fine by me. Do it. And then we will buy a full leather set once I reach level. Well, I guess I could do it now, but I don't really need it now. I do need the sword. So, now we go back and we turn in. Yeah, we go back and we turn in. Pity loss. We'll go do that one. What do? I get Rebel Ornaments from Lost, and then I defeat Chandra Dune Captain, which I think I remember this one. Yeah. So, going back to this one. Now I must kill kobold workers. Okay. Oh, I need a sword. Right. Okay, we have some ore. We dumped it.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I forgot to turn in that one stupid quest. That's alright. Gloves, bracers, boots, pants, belt, chest, and yep, that's everything. Yep, better. And then we'll take a short sword. Yeah. Or yeah, a short sword. Good. And maybe I should buy 5 of these short swords, actually. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll sell those for 5 silver apiece. So we go target. Nice. Drone that one and get to work. Yeah, right. Let's see. I wanted to listen to the Keffels video, so we'll go back and finish that.
If anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe,
This is from 4 months
I
ago.
am definitely getting canceled. Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and today's video is one that required quite a fair bit of research, and it's one that I should have released a few weeks ago. It's a video that might be one of my most controversial videos, but one that required looking back years upon years of internet history to come to an actual conclusion of one of the most dangerous people on the web, an international transgender activist that some of you all may know as Keffels. Now, Keffels is not necessarily a popular activist. They're an online transgender activist known for fighting against the controversial website Kiwi Farms. Her campaign saw mainstream attention after a highly publicized swatting, where she alleged mistreatment by the Canadian Police Services. The online harassment escalated until she was forced to flee her home country to escape. With the media and an entire community backing her, she raised over $100,000 on GoFundMe to recoup her losses and pursue legal action against law enforcement. This is the story the public heard all the way up in 2022. Turns out her entire career and almost everything she said is a lie. Join me as I take you down a journey that involves SWAT teams, misgendering, do-it-yourself hormones, cat boys, and a scam many have tried to expose, yet for some reason almost no one is talking about. Before we get into the real meat and potatoes, I should probably explain a bit more about who Keppels is. Her name is Clara Sorrenti, first rose to prominence in a community of another left-wing political streamer named Bosch, garnering a following by posting memes on Twitter. With this notoriety, she began streaming video games on Twitch in March of 2020. Her focus shifted to politics later that year after a wave of anti-trans legislation.
He was the guy who had child porn on his hard drive and he alt-tabbed to it by mistake. It was lolly porn, which to me is child porn, you know? Same thing. So, yeah, Vosh. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
States. She went on to raise $200,000 for a campaign for Southern equality to protect trans youth. By the end of the year, her Twitter surpassed 10,000 followers, and while most were on board with the activist, others grew very critical of how she used her platform. Clara regularly directed her chat to brigade targets by ratioing them. Ratioing, for anybody who's not terminally online, is when you try to get more likes than the original post in a quote tweet or a reply. This amounted to coordinating with her chat on stream, and even if you blocked her, she would just use alternate accounts to achieve this goal. It was through this that she got into her first real internet beef in early 2022. On March 22nd, 2022, Clara had a spat with online notorious agitator Ian Miles Chong. Their back and forth continued for hours as she commanded her viewers to ratio him. Then at around 4:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, her chat was brigaded with hateful messages. Despite the timing, one of her mods would end up blaming someone else, another streamer named Destiny. Destiny is a kind of progenitor of the entire online leftist streaming space. His stream is where both Vosh and Hassan Piker.
Oh, really? Destiny. Now it's weird because Tom Dark is really good friends with Destiny, and I thought that they were. I thought they were both Repub. I think Tom Dark is, but I think Destiny is left. I didn't know Destiny was a leftist. I thought he was a rightist. I don't know.
Got their start.
Does it
These
matter?
people used to be friends.
No.
And nowadays, not so much. And that is reflected in their communities. The only evidence implicating Destiny was a quote tweet where he called her cringe. Ooh, the shock. It was posted 2 hours after the raid. Despite this, Clara and her community insisted it was his fault.
I forgot to get first
Once
aid.
again, there was no evidence he had any involvement, yet she used it as justification to deplatform him. Her first response was to try to get his Twitter mass reported and banned. She set her sights on his Twitch channel, launching what can only be described as a full-fledged character assassination. There are countless examples of her legitimate slander and flat-out lies about Destiny. He detailed the worst of her behavior in an extensive document he published back in 2022.
I forgot.
And I'm only going to touch on
I
few
guess I didn't
examples
forget
because
it,
this
really,
video
but-
is going to be as long as it is. The first thing to point out is she was successful in depriving him of one of his main sources of income. She painted Destiny as transphobic for not supporting trans women competing in sports with cis women. Even if you disagree with this, that doesn't necessarily make Destiny transphobic. It's a fringe pressure point of a much larger, broader issue. It's a highly specific, contentious issue and an unfair characterization of his broader catalog. Regardless, her labeling garnered enough support to get Destiny banned off of Twitch within 24 hours for hate speech. She immediately took credit, gloating about taking away his primary source of income. Hey Steve, I just took away your primary source of income. Please leave me alone and stop bullying trans people for content. He picked a fight with me, he got banned, I won. This behavior was not only encouraged, but rewarded with 30,000 new followers that week. An important thing to remember is that if you're banned off Twitch, you cannot appear on the site at all. For the longest time, you couldn't even show his face on screen without getting in trouble. Now that he couldn't defend himself, she spread even more blatant falsehoods. The same day, she baselessly accused Destiny of stealthing, which is secretly removing a condom during sex without the partner's consent. This is generally considered a form of you-know-what, which Clara brings up in her accusation.
Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of... Insane. Insane shit.
To this day, there has never been any evidence or even an allegation made towards Destiny about this. She walked it back shortly after, which shows just how callous she is towards claims of such a serious nature. But because he was deplatformed, she was able to further a false narrative to her chat as well as tens of thousands of people on Twitter. They all either assumed she was being honest or didn't care she was slandering him because they had already disliked Destiny. In retrospect, her behavior paints a clear picture of how she would conduct herself in the future. It wasn't long into this drama that Keffels got noticed by the site Kiwi Farms, who started a thread about her on March 26, 2022. Clara quickly tried to guilt Destiny by association, claiming he used the forum and was even friends with the owner. And what was the reasoning? Well, because apparently he has an account is because he was a target on the site since 2017 with his own board. All his posts are arguing with trolls in his own thread. He was also never friends with Null, who is the owner of Kiwi Farms. He has also gone on record to wish him death several times. Null, by the way, wishing death on Destiny.
And this is while he's out, I guess, around. It's just like, he's super gross. And sometimes he says things which are funny or agreeable, and it's like, I wish I could like you, bro, but you're creepy and gross and weird. And your brain's all up, and your shit's all... and you talk like a... So we can't be friends, and I kind of think the world would be better off with you.
Clara knew this, but intentionally spread a lie that they met 10 years ago on the game StarCraft. When confronted, she admitted, I know, I wanted him to respond to the accusation, it was bait. At this point, I should probably take some time to explain exactly what Kiwi Farms is. Kiwi Farms is an online website dedicated to discussing internet figures. Okay, you probably heard about internet lolcows, people like Chris Chan, Boogie2988.
I think I will re-up my secondary account tomorrow and jump in on a porpoise, and then I will haul with the porpoise and I'll dump with the porpoise. And porpoises are only like, I think 500 mils, something like that. They're expensive, but they're, you know, nobody's gonna fuck with this porpoise. And I'll run an endurance with a porpoise. Yep. And in that way I will have super boosts all the time, and I can just dump in the porpoise. I can dump all the ore to the porpoise, and she can pick it up and then just go take it back. Yep.
Boshto says, I'm floating.
Or Daniel Larson, who has his own legal problems of late. The website's composed of various threads where users effectively congregate to document and follow individuals with a negative lens, okay? Now, we have to acknowledge that Kiwi Farms does allow doxing, okay? On the site, it's permitted to post the personal information of anybody being discussed, including full names, phone numbers, home addresses, hell, even blood type if you can find it, and most other forms of personally identifiable information. It's also a site where anything goes, okay? It's like the Wild West of the internet. You ever try to look up me on some of these threads? You'll probably find Indian and Poo in the Loo and crazy stuff all day, every day. Kiwi Farms was made back in 2013 by Joshua Connor Moon, also online known as Null. The original purpose of the site was to document internet figure Chris Chan. After they covered Chris Chan initially, it started to change itself and rebrand into a general purpose.
It's like a fucking what they call that, Nassau. It's like a Nassau for butt pirates online who would troll people all day. It's like a website for butt pirates who troll people all day. Like, what? Fucking dumb diddy dumb worthless pieces of shit on the goddamn internet, making the internet worse just by being there. What the
Morty PO says, fish sword.
Sorry about that.
online gossip wiki, so to speak, where they started to cover various individuals like Darkside Phil, Boogie, Wings of Redemption, who all actually have threads. And the site does have a propensity to make threads about transgender individuals. Anti-trans sentiment is banned on a lot of major platforms. And as a result, the site has become a place for those opinions to effectively congregate. Now, again, I want to start off by saying I don't endorse or support that behavior. In fact, I outright condemn it, all right? There's no reason to have any form of hate on the internet. That being said, all right, whatever goes on the site does fall under free speech and is entirely legal, okay? It's somewhat of a misnomer online that apparently doxing somebody is against the law. It is against the law to hack someone's accounts and breach their privacy to obtain their personal information, but that behavior is not encouraged by the site, and of course that behavior is punishable by law. But technically, it is not against the law to post someone's address against their will. As shitty as that sounds, most controversial internet figures have threads on this site, where they not only document their personal information, but they collect any piece of content, tweets, and documents that they post online. So early on, Clara blamed the thread's creation on Destiny, saying he was the reason they found out about her. Later, she admitted it was her constant instigating that actually caught their attention.
Incoming
How did the Kiwi Farm stuff even start? They noticed me because I started doing Twitter ratios.
Incoming tell.
And they went from getting mad about Twitter ratios to digging up every single thing in the last 28 years of my life, looking for more reasons to be mad at me.
Again, hypocrisy and misstatements are going to be rife in this video. After Destiny got banned from Twitch, the owner of Kiwi Farms discussed their feud on their podcast. The episode was streamed live on March 25th. Clara reacted on Twitter, calling him the final boss of transphobes, and proclaiming she wouldn't back down. I have done nothing wrong, nor will I be going anywhere. Her thread was created the next day, racking up page after page scrutinizing her early life and online history. That included rumors of embezzling funds from her local Communist Party chapter for opiates, and a supposed Discord server called the Catboy Ranch. It was posted alongside her and her family's personal information, which understandably made her very upset. Clara spoke out about this, which led many people who'd been similarly targeted to join her in solidarity. This began what eventually became #DropKiwiFarms. #DropKiwiFarms was a movement to get the site taken off the internet. They specifically went after service providers like Cloudflare, who provided DDoS protection and mitigation services. They argued Kiwi Farms was a stalking and harassment site that bullied people into taking their own lives. However, this largely picked up after her story received widespread mainstream coverage. For a while, her focus stayed on trying to bludgeon Destiny with their reputation. On July 18th, Keffels announced a tell-all about Destiny's association with the site. This backfired because her thumbnail used a picture of Destiny's face, violating Twitch's policy on banned streamers. Her channel got banned before she could even start, forcing her to stream on YouTube instead. The attention only incentivized Kiwi Farms to keep prodding, and a week later, she fell victim to an attempted swatting. The incident has made public on the 9th of August in a video titled, "My Life is in Danger, I Need Your Help." Clara explained that 4 days earlier, on August 5th, she woke up to police services pointing an assault rifle at her face.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London Police Services pointing an assault rifle in my face.
A letter had been emailed to every city council member in London, Ontario, threatening a mass. Clara was arrested, booked, and held in custody for 11 hours. They searched her apartment and confiscated several devices. They allegedly misgendered her and even booked her under her dead name. If you're unaware, dead naming refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth. This worsened an already traumatic experience she considered a hate crime. The video was posted alongside a GoFundMe with the stated intent of helping Clara recoup her losses, move immediately, and build a legal fund.
Now, I consider a hate crime in the LGBTQBT community to be like Matthew Shepard, not the treatment of Keffels on the internet. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to downplay Keffel's struggle, you know? That's not the intention here. I'm trying to say there's hate crimes where the person literally was killed by a person full of hate. And then there, like, you know, the actual usage of the fucking word. And then there's the way that Keffels used it, which is like you were called some names on the internet. or they use your birth name, which is honestly what a judge or anybody is probably required by law to do. Yeah, it might be traumatic for you, but also it's probably traumatic for them, for you to make a big. It's probably more traumatic for them, the system. You know, the people who are trying to like help us, civil servants and stuff. Even though they don't manage it and they suck at it, I would still say that they're trying to help us and stuff, right? And they're probably required by law to use your actual birth name. They're probably required. They probably don't want to do that. They probably don't want to hurt your fucking feelings or anything like that. Uh-oh, what's this now? Uh-oh, you're killing my retriever, are you? Uh-oh. I'm just going to eject early here, and I'm going to jump out so I don't lose this fucking... What is this? It's four catalysts.
Active.
At least it wasn't his porpoise, you know? Oh, wells. Cool, my ship explosion. Like, my pod looks like a ship explosion. Oh.
Rico K says, how is Hatchet in endgame?
60 million, I guess, yeah. Why would you bang a retriever? It doesn't make any fucking sense. What? Why would you
Rico
bang
says,
a
like it's a good in-game
retriever?
like it is in level, no?
Fucking
Mrs. Olaf says, I see.
Safety.
Docking request
For
accepted.
what? A retriever? You're fucking dumb. I'd be right back at that motherfucking belt. Fucking idiots. Yeah, let's go back and see if I can loot. Yeah. Why would they bang me and not the porpoise?
Probably Fader says, Darkened Flail of the Soldier, what is desirable on STR Flail?
No.
Rico K says, right, so I would need heavy armor with it.
Warp drive active.
Meh, 16 mil. That's fine. Well.
Probably Fader says, true. Rock Hello Rex says, I had pork chops, apples, and stuffing green beans, half a gallon on water.
I've made that just this session, you know?
Rock Hello Rex says, leap /.
Why are we targeting me? Oh, yeah, because, log, I don't know, like, get that, those hobgobs, I guess. I can't carry any of this. So I don't want to die again, so just jump me out to the tavern, go duck.
Warp drive active.
I guess I'll ice mine in a venture, I guess, if these stupid low IQ pieces of shit are going to be like this, I guess.
Probably
I
Fader
don't know.
says, thanks,
Or what,
smiley
like
face.
a prospect or whatever? I don't know. Endurance is fine.
Docking request accepted.
Well, at least I didn't lose the clone. Yeah.
Sheila of Fashway says, rain in this game reminds me of Simcopter. It's so badly done. Mrs. Olaf says, fire staff of the skull are worth selling. Mrs. Olaf says, KK. Mrs. Olaf says, tie. Armor Penetrator says, sure hit shirking Fost isn't the best.
Maybe I should go get one of those clones out of there since I'm doing a jump. There's not really a need to do that.
Mrs. Olaf says, but first 700 drop in KK tie.
Let's go back and make the retrievers money back, I guess.
Oh,
I don't know. They stole my mobile depot, or I guess it blew up.
Armor
Yeah,
Penetrator says, I think someone will buy 2,500.
Fucking harassment from piece of shit worthless safety. Goddamn worthless cocksuckers making EvE worse just by being there. Fucking stupid, non-consensual cocksuckers with low skill, low brain, smooth brains, you know? They don't deserve the game they play. They don't deserve the game they play. I mean, I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Worthless pieces of shit. Yep, speak to me so we can block you. Yeah, speak to me so we can block you. Yep, block and reject invitation and block. Was this one of these other people?
Mrs. Olaf says, I have no idea how to base prices, so I asked.
These are a piece of shit.
Armor Penetrator says, love the guys who would do $1 over. Armor Penetrator says, and the other guys would look over and be like you, but...
Oh good, we can block. No. Cancel session.
Mrs. Olaf says, you upgraded it. Mrs. Olaf says, I'm going to put Legion on mine, not sure if the flurry or the one per hit one yet. Armor Penetrator says, Legion Cyclone is nice. Armor Penetrator says, goes 65% up to 3 targets. Mrs. Olaf says, farming to make gold in today to buy /make matrix whichever is first, then I'm farming faction after T-hat.
to protect her rights. It received widespread media attention, bringing in over $100,000 in donations.
Mrs. Olaf says,
Even with their
Cyclone.
support, however, it seemed like there was no escape. Trolls kept figuring out her location as she was forced into hiding, and her battle against Kiwi Farms continued. Even after fleeing the continent, eventually she was successful in getting the site dropped by Cloudflare, who cited an imminent threat to human life. Without their protection, Kiwi Farms became vulnerable
says,
to
thought that was
illegal
your move.
denial of service attacks and was forced to shut down. Now this is the
Gregoria says,
story
it is.
that the public was led to believe.
Messed up says, are there red pills
Concluding
not
a
in this game too?
successful campaign, Keffels reiterated over and over that the site had been shut down. It only became more difficult to insist as time had gone on, given it's
Armor Penetrator
obviously
says,
not
what we were
true.
talking about
Kiwi
here in the end.
Farms is up
Factor
to
says,
this
big
day,
companies.
and by all metrics, it has way more stability than ever before. And what many of her supporters don't realize is that this is truly the beginning of the web of lies that make up this entire ordeal. Almost everything you've heard about this whole situation is a lie. And that's why I'm going to explore in depth in these next two sections. These are two very important aspects to the story to address: her portrayal of the swatting and how exactly the money was spent. When it comes to something as serious as swatting, it's important not to downplay its severity. This is a crime that's taken innocent people's lives. But curiously, her story began to change as time went on. The narrative set forth in her initial video is one of terror. Clara says on the 5th of August, she is awoken by police services pointing an assault rifle at her face. This specific detail is referenced in her video several times.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London police services pointing an assault rifle in my face at my home. When I was woken up by police officers and saw the assault rifle pointed at me, I thought I was
Free
going
pouch.
to die. I feel traumatized.
Her story then
I hate the way that you talk. I hate the way that these kids talk. It's like this special form of idiosyncratic fucking Asperger's. Like, but I believe that they don't have Asperger's. I think they've told themselves that they have it, and so they get this affect that they do, and it fucking pisses me off. The way they talk, the way they pretty much bite on it. That this person does not have goddamn Asperger's. You can tell right the fuck away. So they've got this affect that they're running to try and trick the world into believing that they're specially challenged or something like that. No, you're just a liar. You're just a weird scumbag liar. You couldn't stand your own gender, so you invaded somebody else's. You couldn't, you know. And I'm serious about this. I don't care about trans. Got many trans friends and stuff. With this person, I think they invaded the other gender so they could hide there. You know, I really do. I believe that is why they do this stuff. Just this particular person. Trans community's fine. This particular person, I think, gives trans a horrible, horrible name. You know. Which is unfortunate. They already have a bad name. They don't need other people like Keffels making it worse. It's sad, and they shouldn't have a bad name, but they do. And so people like this just make it worse for them. It's like shitty, you know. If they're gonna call what I'm saying a hate crime, nope, it's somebody talking shit on the internet. It's not a fucking hate crime. It's not even really a violation of TOS, really. It's like, come on, man. I don't think it is, or I would get banned. You know, I've said nothing hateful here.
Mrs. Olaf says, I'll upgrade soon.
I've been hateful towards one particular person, you know. I love trans, got no issue with trans people at all, but people like this give trans a bad name and they deserve hatred, you know. But it's not a hate crime to hate them when they're pieces of shit
Buffalo
like
Rex says,
this.
make some T5 repair kits, I'm bad.
75 repair kits. I don't like the volumetric fog. I wish they wouldn't do it. It just drags the frames.
Mrs. Olaf says, I wouldn't mind having that either, lol.
Why 7 mobs? It's never made sense to me. Why? It's totally unnecessary. Why? Totally unnecessary. Fuck this. Is that it? No, that's not it. Rebel ornaments. And I gotta go kill Chandra. Suppose I better get my buffs up here. What? What kind of mobs are these? Are they lost? Yeah, they're lost. So, human ward. What I'm looking for, lost ward. Corrupted ward. Is it corrupted? No, it's not corrupted. It's ancient. No, is it ancient? No, it's
Frankenstein
lost.
says, do you get the grand rune of holding back when you decken?
These are lost. Yeah, right? I think. Yeah, lost. Food. And
Mrs. Olaf says, which sucks.
those, yep. And there we are. Man, my fucking life staff really hurts. My life staff hurts more than... God damn it. God damn it.
Mrs. Olaf says, I think they should at least do a chance to get it back.
Block, block, block. Roll. Block, 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 block. Come on, don't burn me to let... No! No. That fire is off the hook damage, man. Fucking annoying. Light sets suck. I'm gonna level heavy. You take so much damage. I mean, I like the mobility, I do, but even with the fucking legendary, it's still...
Mrs. Olaf says, when you make more than one at a time. Seer Child says, AGS making the free transmog paid only come October has to be one of the most scummy moves I've seen.
This guy was so tanky, fucking so annoying. Why? Why was he tankier than the boss? It's dumb. What's this now? Oh, Hypernet offers, yeah.
Mrs. Olaf says, don't give them ideas.
What is this now? Oh yeah, there we go. Chandra, Dune Captain. This, like, banner is actually helping me. Please. Ah. Syncretic rape.
Seer Child says, one last hurrah come October. If they really get rid of free transmog, then bleep theme. Mrs. Olaf says, I'm back to killing elephants lol. Mrs. Olaf says, LMAO.
Blight moth.
Frankenstein says, asterisk mammoths. Frankenstein says, mammoths.
Changed to a banner into the hallway. The exact phrasing is that she went into the hallway and then saw the weapon.
The email, Sorrenti says, had given out her real address and resulted in police with guns at her doorstep and her being arrested.
When I went into the hallway and then saw that assault rifle, I screamed and I thought I was going to die.
A month later, she admitted that they didn't enter her apartment until after she was in custody.
They did not go into my apartment until after I was in custody, and they had a search warrant signed.
These next few
Sadie
clips
says,
are of
"Prompt, do you have
Alex, her
chronic
fiance at the time. Alex confirms she didn't wake up with a gun in her face and
Mrs.
reveals
says,
Clara wasn't even the one to answer the door. They spoke to Alex
VIP
first, who was
013 says,
already
"Where are the
awake,
lemons?"
and gave Clara enough time to put on pajamas.
So it wasn't
Mrs.
quite
says,
that
"Wild."
they knocked on the
Chronic Priest says,
door
"Yes."
and I
Tail end of
answered.
my sub is go.
Rather,
Sadie
I
says,
was
"LOL."
getting ready for the shower and there was a tremendous pounding. And so, yes, someone did not wake her with a rifle pointed
Mrs.
3
says,
inches
"I'm
from
in
her face, but
Oh, they sell trophies on the vendor. I didn't know that. So, yeah, there's been a lot of content that I missed when I felt that the expansion was too easy. I beat it in like 3 days, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave, you know. But now I think it's actually got a lot of content that I kind of missed. That's kind of funny. Skinning mastery, yeah, but I want the one at the bottom that'll let you do grand logging cache. Yeah, replica covenant inquisitor boots. Yeah, it looks cool.
Midori says,
But
"First would be the Isle of Nope."
7,500 replica covenant inquisitor coat. Yeah, the boots might be worth it. Component ultimate combat trophy, ultimate crafting, ultimate gathering trophy. So this, we're gonna buy this. All major combat trophies to craft the ultimate combat trophy. Component ultimate combat trophy. This crucial component allows you to combine all major combat trophies. What are major combat trophies? Banner fragment. What is... How many major combat trophies are there, and where would I find component ultimate combat trophy? Let's go look at this. New World component ultimate combat trophy. Let's see what kind of information people have about this. Each major type of combat trophy to a tier 5 workshop to combine all of the trophies into the ultimate trophy. All major combat trophies. Okay. So the trophies have become the end game pretty much, and I didn't really realize. Yeah, I think so. So, well, okay.
Mrs. Olaf says, "Believe I'd buy the first one if I could afford it, lol."
Okay, so 5 minutes have passed. Yeah, now they're still sitting here, huh? Pilot is a criminal. No, I'll just wait for them to leave. Fuck it. Yep, you can tell by the blocks. The people that I blocked.
Shayla of Fashway says, every time I fast travel OT Oxborough I glitch in my character clips. Armor Penetrator says, there's a shrine in you with that boot 10 spawning elephants all dropping in Darkhide. Gregorius says, Isle of Nope and Tribunal of Nope.
Docking request accepted. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Eventually, as soon as she woke up,
Was I in a state of undress? I was naked, and I had to put on a pair of pajamas that
Oh,
was like on the floor.
damn it.
Before I could even go out to see the police officers.
See, the story has already.
It's not usually like that. If you say, hold on, I'm getting dressed, they assume that you're flushing the dope, and they just break your door in. You can't make police officers wait, you know? No. Hold on, let me get my pajamas on. I guess. Maybe if they're nice cops. Yeah.
To guns in her face, to seeing guns in the hallway, to police never entering the apartment at all. The lack of consistency is concerning, given she was supposed to be taking legal action against them. And I mean, Keffels went so far as to compare herself to a victim of police brutality. Every time I see another story involving an innocent black man being killed by the police, I think back to last month when I had an assault rifle. Dog, whatever you think about the interaction, it is by no means comparable to what happened to Elijah McClain. And the fact that she can't keep her story straight just makes this so much more worse.
Approaching
Clara
Stargate.
also claimed police were transphobic and booked her under a dead name. If you're unaware, dead naming again refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth.
During the arrest, the police officer
NIJ
referred to
whoever
me
keeps
by
running
my
dual straight,
dead
I hate you.
name. I was booked in the station under my dead name. The police, when talking to my mother, referred to me as her son. The
Autopilot
fact that a
jumping.
fake
Midori says,
email
"You're welcome."
led to London
NIJ
police
says,
search.
It's
all.
weird
Thanks
how
for
you
coming to TED Talk.
refer to your identity that you were born with like it's some kind of dead letter document. And that's not a trans thing. I think that's some
Warping to
kind of
Stargate.
criminal thing.
Warp drive active.
I think any trans person truly proud of being trans would be proud of the name that their parents gave them at birth. Wouldn't they? I mean, I guess I could see them being like, oh no, that's the name before I transitioned, I guess. I do see that, but I don't really know why anybody should be allowed to change their birth name. Isn't that something criminals do? They call that a fake identity. Why is anybody, I'm not speaking out against trans, I'm speaking out about why is anybody allowed to change their birth name? Isn't that basically what criminals do? Why is anybody, I'm not speaking out against trans, I love trans, this has nothing to do with trans, I'm talking about like laws in America, we're talking about legal stuff here. Why is it legal for a human being to legally change their name? I've never understood it. Why do we do that? That's sort of weird. I mean, I'm sorry, changing your name is fine, but changing identity to somebody else should be illegal. I don't know about changing your name. I don't know about that. It seems odd. It seems to me like maybe, I guess trans people, I guess I can see them not wanting their birth name, but that also just seems like something that a criminal would desire. Why would a trans person be ashamed of their birth name? I guess if they, I mean, I know why. It's because if they are born female or male and they transgender to some other gender, that's okay. And I get why it's such a tight thing, but also I'm sort of against people changing their name at all. Do you understand what I'm saying here? I don't actually mind trans people doing it. I think they're one of the few people that actually probably have a really strong reason to do it, and I do not shame them for doing so. I don't care about them changing their name. I'm talking about why is it legal for anybody to change their name? Isn't that something only really a criminal, I guess a criminal would desire to do? And trans people, and I don't want to draw some correlation between criminal and trans, it's just not there. What I'm talking about is, like, I don't know, I've never understood why it's okay to just apply to the government and change your name. Do you understand what I'm getting at here? I have no issue with trans people doing it. Honestly, of the people who are doing it, trans would be the people that I would actually fight for their right to do, you know? But I don't never understood why people are allowed to just change their identity. That seems sort of weird. It seems like something a criminal would want to do, you know, and not trans people. Just autopilot jumping. Like there's like two people like two groups out there that would want to change their names. Trans people have legitimate reason, but I don't really know why we even let them I don't know why we let anybody do it. You know, I'm not against, honestly, trans would be the people that I would permit legally to do it. They would be the only people that I would permit to change their names. I've never understood why people are allowed to just change their name. If you have a bad reputation and you want to change your name or something, and I think that's part of what this is too. I think this person has a bad reputation and they're scared of the reputation that Keffel's built. So they're like trying to change their name. It's the kind of sort of thing that a criminal does. I don't think it has anything to do with trans, and it's weird because they hid under the trans rights thing to change their name. And honestly, I think trans people should be the only people who are allowed to change their name in this community. In America, I've never liked name changes. I think that's kind of a criminal scumbag thing to do, you know? I do.
Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
When I was a month old, safety ganked me for like 25 retrievers or something like that. Retrievers, you know? Back when they were like a little bit harder to get. And like it was like 25 or something like that. I was caught by somebody else who just kept buying me retrievers that they were like making. But like, you know, it was like that. That was 11 years ago. And well, no, more than that now. It's been what, like I think 13 years now. That was 13 years ago. Here they are doing it still today. You want to tell me that's good for the game? It's not. They're worthless pieces of shit who don't deserve the game that they play. Though I don't care how toxic it sounds for me to say it to them. It doesn't change the fact that it's true. And anybody who doesn't know it, and these pieces of shit, they kill Rust, They're killing EvE. They've been killing Rust. They kill EvE. They kill They full-blown kill Tarkov. These worthless pieces of shit who sock toddlers and bully people all day. They kill every game that they touch. They kill every game that they touch, including EvE. I don't know why it's like that. They go sock toddlers in high sec in every game that they play. I've never understood it. You ever seen them camp in Tarkov with fucking aimbot outside the fucking, like right outside the exit? So and they know you're coming to the only exit the noobs can exit. So they're just sitting there with aimbot fucking hitting you. And they'll be like, working as intended, you know, blah, blah, blah. This is the game rules. Don't PvP if you don't like it and all this stuff. There's a difference between PvP and going out to null sec or killing people and sitting in high sec and fighting defenseless people who don't have guns. There's a big fucking difference. You built your entire career around socking toddlers who don't fire back at you. That makes you a pussy-ass coward who needs to go to nullsec and play the game SOV and improve the population. If you went to nullsec and did this shit in nullsec where it's expected, you would be fine. But nah, you get your ass eaten out there by the real men, so you go to high sec and you sock toddlers like a purse snatcher. And you're a purse-snatching piece of toddler-socking shit. That's exactly who you are. I've dealt with you in every single game I've ever played. Excuse me. And I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of you killing these games. I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. Like, now they're on some targeted abuse shit. Then they think that makes it better or makes it more okay or something like that. No, it just makes it more fucking toxic, worthless piece of shit. Now I'm gonna go a place where these worthless pieces of shit are scared to go. And let's see if they targeted harassment follow me around. I don't care if they do. But understand, like, you know, like, but they're scared to leave high sec because they are fucking straight bitch-made pussies. Straight bitch-made cock-sucking pussies. They were there 13 years ago. They're here now today, doing the same bullshit that they did to me in the first month. Same people, same bullshit, same corpse, same bullshit. It's been 13 years of it. You want to tell me it's good treatment to go fucking hit people who don't have guns in high sec? No, it's the same old bullshit. It's you on Rust, killing the nakeds on the beach. You on Tarkov, killing the noobs as they try to exit. So you killed Tarkov, you killed Rust, and you're killing EvE. Honestly, last year I had a conversation. Was it last year? Yeah, it was last summer. I had a conversation with a game master named CCP Trash Panda, where we talked about how bad of your influence actually is on the game and what they could do to fucking fix it. And they've been trying to get you guys to go out to faction warfare. Gank all you want, but go out to faction warfare to do it, motherfucker. But nah, you're pussies. Like, I've been out to faction warfare. You haven't done shit but gank high sec fucking noobs. You know what I'm saying? If people with no guns, because you are a pussy. You're fucking pussy. You're straight bitch made. You're bitch made. You know, what you do to the community and the people, I'll never change my opinion on it. It's been 23 years and I've never changed my goddamn opinion on it. And I'm not the only one. Right? Why non-consensual let's do anything non-consensual PvP, right? We're going to talk about non-consensual PvP in every video. It isn't my fault, right? Yeah, it is your fault. It is your fault. Yeah, 7 deadly sins, right? Force interaction or PvP, right? The 7 deadly sins of MMOs and stuff. Now, you know, EvE is a better game, so they can make this sort of thing. But see, after safety bangs you for something like 200 ships over 13 fucking years, you understand how much of a piece of shit they actually are. Nobody's gonna change your fucking opinion on that. You don't need to be fucking nice to them. They're fucking worthless pieces of shit. With 17 fucking alts, banging cats all day in high sec, giving high sec the ganker, like the ganker reputation that it has, sitting outside 4 jumps outside fucking Jita and shit, banging the laziest people who don't shoot back because they're the low-hanging fruit. And that's what you are. You're low-hanging fruit as you suck on my balls, you low-hanging fruit. Why the PvP fear? Why are people afraid of PvP? They're not afraid. They're sick of being bullied. They're sick of being bullied. Every video, all I had to do, I didn't even give a specifics. I just said non-consensual PvP. And you can see every community on every game is fucking worthless. And you know what I'm saying? And everybody complains, you know, everybody just complains, you know, about one-shots and bullshit. I hate forced PvP and all this stupid-ass shit, right? Oh, and that's the reputation that they get. And trust me, I've got hundreds of thousands of more kills than these people that just ganked me too. I have bloodthirsty on motherfucking WoW. Like, understand? Like, motherfucker, like, like, you know, I'm sitting rival, like, I don't know where this thing came about. Oh, you were mining, weren't you? I do many things, motherfucker. I was enlisted the last 13 days straight. You were in high sec banging noobs all day like the piece of shit cocksucker that you are. Go out to nullsec before you say another word to me. It's why I block all of you fucking idiots. I just got an invite to a nullsec corp over you assholes. You know what I'm saying? I just got invited to a very established nullsec corp just today, like, because they know I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? A very established, successful fucking, you know, fucking what are they called? NC, like a fucking NC soft fucking feeder corp. Not NC soft, but NC fucking, you know, Northern Coalition feeder corp, whatever they call that now. Is it fraternity? Whatever it is, I don't know what their fucking name is anymore, and I don't care. I sat in Null for, you know, for what, I think 2 years, something like that. It was like active. It was only like 5 months, but like I went to Null. You guys sat in high sec the last goddamn fucking 13 years or whatever the fuck it is. That's how long I've seen you gank me with safety. You know what I'm saying? 13 years of it. 250 shifts or something like that. Every time I try to go earn the money so I can go PvP in this fucking game with real people who actually know how to PvP and don't sit there and gank people who don't have guns all day, you know? And I try to earn money, you assholes show up and prove to me that the game can't ever truly succeed, you know? Because you can't follow the fucking rules so you can't follow the fucking dev's intention, which is, okay, if you're gonna suck toddlers, go out to nullsec to do it, or lowsec, or even Pochfon. There are many places for you to go, wormholes and stuff. They gave you many places to go, but no, you sit around like worthless piece of shit bullies, and you sit around high sec and you gank people who don't shoot back at you because that's all you're worth. And I talk shit because you deserve it. You deserve this treatment, you know. You do deserve it. The way you treat people, you killed the game. Many people came to EvE. Only about 20,000 stayed because of people like you, you know? You know the game's greater than that, and you know you don't deserve the game the way that you play it. And you often bang with like 17 fucking cats and shit like that shit is fair. Like you think that's working as intended. It's not. The dev never intended you to sit 17 cats in fucking high sec and eat the cops. That's never been the dev's, you know, intention. They don't write it out of the game because they know that you won't pay them anymore. But it doesn't change the fact that it's douchebaggery. It is douchebaggery. Anybody from the community would know. That's why all these videos look like this. You know, ranking every PvP add-on from best to worst. And also, I force PvP players to fight PvE, non-consensual PvP, and UOSA and all this stuff. Ironically, the best MMO launched this year, Mortal Online 2 and all this stuff, right? Like, you know, like non-consensual PvP, it's basically dead. It has like almost no content and stuff because these pieces of shit sit around someplace where they're safe and they gank nakeds on the motherfucking beach, or they sit at the X's in Tarkov waiting and farming like on the pipeline, or they do that shit in EvE, or they sit in high sec and they seven catalyst bang people, or four catalyst bang people. And I mean, yeah, we thought it was dishonorable 23 years ago, and we still think it's dishonorable. It's dishonorable PvP. It's you socking people that don't fight back. There's nothing you could ever say about paying your fucking sub or playing the game or PvP on a PvP server. It's going to change the fact that you're a goddamn douchebag who treats your fucking community like garbage. If you're a real man, you go out to goddamn Null, like I'm about to do. You know what I'm saying? But you're not a real man. You're a fucking pussy. You know? You and all your fucking alts and all your fucking cronies that hang out with you. You're a fucking pussy. If you weren't, you would be in Null. You know what I'm saying? Like the devs intended. But nah, you gotta sit and suck toddlers who don't have guns. You know? We all know what your fucking piece of shit game is.
Mr. Notnerve.s says, there is this guy who keeps saying TRUMP2024. Kimio says, oh.
Do I need to train? I do. They don't like what I say, so they just troll all day. But it doesn't change the fact that it's true. You understand? Nobody's ever going to argue with me because everybody knows that what I'm saying is absolutely 100% true. They ruin the communities that they get in. They ruin Fortnite, they ruin Tarkov, they ruin any place with PvP. They ruin Valorant, they ruin CSGO 2 with gambling skins. Their piece of shit, worthless fucking community fucking sucks so much dick. They ruin every game they touch. They're king shitters. They're the opposite of King Midas. Everything that they touch turns to shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything. And they're ruining the games. That's why everybody wonders, oh, we were up to 32K last summer, but now we're back down to 18K or whatever the fuck it is, you know? We're like back down again. We're at 24, a little bit like between 18 and 24. The same number that it was 13 fucking years ago than when I first ever saw safety. Because they don't grow up. They're all man children. They sock toddlers all day who don't fire back. And that's why the game will not grow. Even the devs agree with me. The CCP Trash Panda was like, yes, that is why the game does not grow. And I was like, why do you let them do that? And well, he was like, well, because if we take it away, they'll stop paying us. And I was like, that's a good point. It's a valid point. And he was like, I don't like it. I don't like it any more than you do. We built high sec so people could hang around and learn the game and earn money passively and stuff. And we allow people to gank there, but there's severe, you know, penalties from Concord and stuff for a reason, because we never really wanted anybody to be openly ganking like this. We just think it's a value to the game that they can act that way if they want to, but we wrote it into it with security status changes and all this stuff, which is why they have 17 alts now, because they have to deal with security change all the fucking time. Their security is always tanking as they gank toddlers and high sec and shit. So they deal with that, and they buy, if they couldn't buy Plex, they wouldn't be able to do what they do, because they absolutely do not farm. They just farm people all day. They mine people in high sec all day, like it's honorable. It's not honorable unless you're in fucking low sec. The honor is not part of that. Honor is not part of that. Dishonorable warrior, not worthy of my battlefield. I don't talk to them. I don't consider them human. Dishonorable people, and nothing you could ever say would change my opinion. And that's what everybody the fuck else thinks too. You know, like this is what everybody else thinks too. Force PvP and all this stupid ass shit. Why I hate hardcore PvP MMOs and all this stuff, right? Like, trust me, and I don't like this video. I hated when he did this video, but trust me, he's right. It's because of you pieces of shit. If you wouldn't stop socking toddlers, the PvP wouldn't suck so bad, you know? But nah, you're out there socking toddlers as usual. Like, god damn it, man. People that don't fight back. You're fucking shitty. You're so shitty. You ruin the communities and the games that you play. Every game that you fucking like, you fucking ruin. From Call of Duty to fucking Tarkov to EvE to fucking Rust to you know, just the shit rolls on. Anytime there's full loot drop PvP, the worthless piece of shit fucking bullies ruin it. Every last game. None of them have more than 20k pop. None of them. None of these non-consensual games have more than 20k pop, because the game can't ever take off because these people sit around high sec ganking toddlers all day instead of doing something, you know? And I'm sorry, but that is the fucking truth. It's the Toasted Toad's truth. It is absolutely how people like Josh Strife Hayes would say it. If you don't believe me, let's listen to him say the exact same things that I just said. Where do you think I got it from?
PvP, or player versus player.
These pieces of shit ruin the games that they play. They think high sec ganking's open season, so we should do it because they don't fight back. No, high sec ganking is there to like, you know, I talked to a dev about this. It is to promote sov fucking sov fucking like clashes. It is not there for you to gank newbies all day. It's not there for you to do that, you know. You took so many goddamn fucking retrievers from me when I was a kid, and when I was like 3 months into the game, you took so many retrievers from me. I've been getting it from you all of my EvE career. And I don't care necessarily about the loss. I'm talking about what that does to the community. Worthless piece of shit skibbity toilet monster boiling up out of the skibbity toilet. Fuck you. And here's somebody telling you, who actually has hits and subs and stuff. Nobody can stand me because I tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? This guy, he's going to tell you the truth, and he's a nice enough guy so people like him. I'm not a nice guy. I'll say it to your fucking face. You're killing the games that you're ruining, you worthless piece of shit.
Against me in a battle of skill and wits, planning and reacting, adapting.
I don't care what this Care Bear has to say about PvP, but understand, this is the public's fucking conception of it. This is the public's conception. After the PvP community in EvE and Tarkov and all these places, New World and all this stuff, got a hold of these games and ruined them. Now we have some Care Bear who actually does have 1 million subs complaining about non-consensual PvP and turning tons and tons of people off to it, you know? Because, like, you know, they just don't know any better. They don't know any better to not treat people like that. They don't know any better. They're just, like, sick. They're, like, sick human beings with like, weird, sick fucking obsessions. And they have to sock toddlers all day who don't fire back, who don't even have weapons. Because dishonor is their fucking truth. It's like their truth. They worship it all day, and they want to justify it to you, like sucking toddlers isn't being a bully. No, sucking toddlers makes you a worthless piece of shit bully. There's nothing you could ever say that's going to change that. You're in high sex, socking toddlers. People who like okay, what are toddlers? They're like little people in the bassinet who don't. And this is the metaphor I always use with these fucking people, right? You want to turn the fucking maternity ward into Home Alone. I don't agree. Get out of the fucking maternity ward with your bullshit PvP. Get out of it. I was on a ship that can't even equip guns. You are the worthless piece of shit you always deeply suspected about yourself. And we all bully you worse than you bully us because you do deserve it. You fucking deserve this treatment, this abuse. You deserve it. You hurt the community so goddamn badly. Don't believe me? Listen to somebody who does have follows, who is too nice to like, who will spare your feelings and use polite language, you know? Here's somebody who will tell you the same exact thing and killed your community on purpose. He literally tried to kill your fucking community. He rightfully did. He convinced a whole bunch of people not to come because of pieces of shit like you.
Opponent. There are few things more exciting than beating a human opponent in a fair game of skill. It is fair to say I really
now the Care Bears are talking about give us a new tranquility where there isn't even any PvP allowed in high sec. That's literally what they're saying on the fucking forums because you bullies have pushed it too far. Piece of shit worthless safety and code who literally fucking identify as these people and are proud of it. It's just like Jesus Christ, man. Like, nah, man, you identified as griefer. You built a fucking bastion of grief and you expect respect? No. You expect respect? No, you're not gonna get it, motherfucker. I don't care how much you targeted cyberbully harass me. I don't care how much you do that. I'm not gonna pay you the fucking respect you don't deserve. It's not gonna fucking happen. Worthless ass fucking safety and code have killed the game. Fuck you. Worthless pieces of shit. Every time I've ever talked to somebody, I just did it on New World today, and it was like just on New World today, I was like, I play EvE and FFXI and WoW Hardcore, and I'm very, very, very happy in New World. And they were like, oh, I used to play EvE, but then all the worthless piece of shit gankers on high sec caused me to quit. That's literally what the piece of shit said in New World fucking open public chat to like fucking 4,000 people or something. He was like, yeah, I left because of the piece of shit gankers in high sec. That's literally some dude on some other game is fucking clowning your fucking community. The minute I bring up EvE, it's because of you, you worthless pieces of shit. It's because of you.
competition. I love playing GoldenEye back on the N64, split screen, no odd job. I love PvP in Dark Souls, parrying, dodging, rolling, spinning around in circles, chugging Estus before the fight so you know it's all or nothing. Modern Warfare lobbies back on the 360, Tabletop Warhammer 40k for the Emperor, Magic the Gathering, Unbanned Birthing Pod, Burnout 3 Crash Junctions, Worms and all the iconic catchphrases. Or one of my favourite games of all time, Command & Conquer Tiberian Dawn.
There has always been really, really good non-consensual PvP and really, really bad community, you know? There's always been, you know? It's always been like that. So, like, you know, and trust me, and you guys have been ruining it forever. You've always been ruining it. You don't let people grow and learn. You just sit and fucking bully them in their growth phase. It's stupid.
The original for the Brotherhood of Nod. I absolutely love engaging competition, and it is my love of engaging competition that makes me dislike hardcore PvP focused MMOs.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Dreyfus. Regular viewers of this channel will know that it's all about MMORPGs, and I've got some pretty strong opinions on hardcore player versus player focused MMORPGs. Regular viewers will know that I'm not exactly keen on them. I've got some rather harsh words for them. This is not because I don't enjoy player versus player or competition. Quite the opposite. I very much enjoy fair and balanced competition.
I very much so enjoy fair PvP every single fucking day, where both sides of the fucking argument can actually have a chance of winning. Not you, assholes. You're not like that. You're not like that. God damn it. The other wolf aggro too. So annoying. Hurry up, you. Fucking so annoying. How much longer are we gonna do this? Are you gonna fucking stop or what? No, you're not going to, are you? Nope.
Done map.
I've been running for so long. Fucking 5 wolves or whatever. 33, 28. I've been running for so long.
Only the
It's
green
so
faction has a quest for me to do. The other two have nothing when I talk to them.
Why are you chasing me this fucking far? Come on, man. There you go. Hey, I sold bags for a lot.
The Soggy says, the starters are outside the city.
Yeah. 51 silver, baby. Yeah.
The Soggy says, for the other two.
I'm going to turn off the chat. It's kind of disjointed and not really...
Morky POO says, Autai.
Oops, safe spot. There we go.
Warp drive active.
I can go to nullsec, or not nullsec, but Poshvon, which to me is nullsec. It is nullsec. There's no cops. It's like nullsec space, basically, Poshvon. I'm going to go to nullsec like a real man. You guys are going to sit in high sec and gank toddlers all day. That's how I continue to troll you every single time I see you. You would think that I would stop, but no. Every single time I see you, you're stalking toddlers in high sec. So yeah, I fucking bully you back. I'm probably the only one. I'm probably the only fucking one, too.
Idolin J says, all of Soggy.
I give a shit about 45 million for a retriever or anything like that. I give a shit about you killing the fucking community with your worthless toddler socking self, you know?
Believe that hardcore PvP MMOs are actually the antithesis of this. They go against what fair and balanced competition was designed to be.
They go against the fair, you know? Yeah, and that's why they're there. That's why they're there ganking people who don't have, you know, weapons. I mean, that's okay, but it doesn't make you a good player. I don't need to respect them. I can bully them verbally for the bullies that they are. I will bully the bully. I love bullying bullies. It's my favorite thing to fucking do. Done it all my life. Oops. Yeah, gotta go make a thing here. I will go to nullsec where some other bully will show up within 5 minutes. I guarantee it. Watch. You can't get anything done. Watch. You can't get anything done when they're like this. It's so stupid. They do this shit on purpose. They do. They just like try to remove your ability to play the game or whatever, and that's fine. I'm playing 5 games. I will sit in a fucking hangar. I don't care. You know? I'm still better than you. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to send that. Yeah, we good, right? Yeah. Okay, so we go turn in, hopefully the sting me, hopefully. Oh, thank you. See, there's a nice person. That's a nice priest. Yeah, that's a nice person, unlike you. You could treat others honorably like that, or you can go and gank the guy, or you can go and gank that guy. It's like, which would you choose? You know, that's the problem with it. Your abuse and your bullying does not lead to a good game with high population. I've been ganked in low sec 50, 60 times in the last 3 weeks, and I haven't said a word. I've got 50 or 60 kills. I haven't said a word. Or not kills, but assists, or whatever you want to call it. I haven't said a word because those people are honorable. They're honorable. Right on stream, you know, I haven't said a neg. Ask any of those faction warfare people. They love me. Even Stay Frosty, who was bullying me and showing up wherever I was for a long time, right? Even Stay Frosty likes me. Actual PvPers with skills and heart and soul and grace and honor. They like me. You know, I do fine with them. You know, but these pieces of shit who gank toddlers all day in high sec, they can suck a dick. I don't care about their fucking feelings. I don't care. Maybe that shield might sell. Maybe oh no, it's soulbound. What else? I need a skinning knife from the trade good mats. I was thinking that the sword would work, but nope. And what else? There's a pair of boots, or no, I got a pair of boots, yeah. And so I'm gonna mail that off. Yep. And good, we good. And so all right, we in Poshvon and away from the dickbags who are ruining high sec.
I'm back. Fear me. Beauclair says, had 4 dogs to let outside.
Very good.
Cortash Ironside says, I have 1 dog the size of 4.
I'm gonna die as I jump in. Watch. Actually, wait. I want you to stop. Stop. Nope, too late. Oh well. I should have jumped in at 100. I know that there's somebody here. I guarantee it.
This video,
Oh,
I'd
wow.
like to explain exactly why I dislike MMORPGs that describe themselves
says,
as
hear me.
hardcore PvP experiences. And to answer your question this time, yes.
Yes.
There's tea in this mug.
Beauclair says,
Yes.
I have 4 dogs
Before
the
we
size of
begin,
Baker's
consider dropping a like on the video or subscribing to the channel and
liquor.
ringing the bell so you get all the future notifications. And as usual, a huge thank you to this now awkwardly long list of patrons.
And so you wonder why people make videos like this. It's because of pieces of shit like you. If you just treated us with respect and you went to the places that the developers wanted you to go, like nullsec, we would like these games more, but we don't. And it takes people like me trying to put up with people like you to support the game to even keep it alive. And I have to put up with people like you. And I love EVE, and I've been there longer than you. And I love EVE, and I just I really don't like what you're doing to EVE. Stop it now. Stop it. Get out of high sec, fucking noobs. Get out of high sec. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve to sock people who don't shoot back at you. You don't deserve that kind of grace. Go to nullsec.
Says, well, he's a
There's
half
plenty of people in nullsec who
I
won't
call him
shoot
Hudson
back
Terrier.
at you either. You know?
Beauclair says, then I got 2
Patrons
boxers from
and
St.
the
Louis,
Twitch
in
viewers
Golden
for
Lap.
supporting the
Cortash
channel.
Ironside says,
More
and I
on
know
how
we're
you can
thinking. That's
support
that for a
at the end. For now, let's begin. To fully explain why I don't like hardcore PvP focused MMOs, I need to explain what I do enjoy about competition and then link it to
Fair
Beauclair says,
competition
LOL.
isn't shooting people who don't shoot back, you know? It's the disgrace of a dishonorable person. A scumbag. A skippity toilet monster.
those later on. So for a foundation, let's take the elements I believe are vital for enjoyable.
A grub, a maggot. We got a lot of
I have a
words
5-month-old
for people
Chipstack.
like
He's like
this.
65
A lot
pounds
of
already.
derogatory terms, you know? But, you know, honorable? Not, no.
Competition.
No.
Ultimately,
Isn't
it
it
all
more
boils
just
down to
having a
this. I enjoy competition if the majority of the time
says,
I
isn't the
spend
average weight
in
of
a
a lab
game
100?
is uncertain
Cortash Ironside
about
says,
the
but some people
victor.
hop and pat his
Put
partner on the
simply,
shoulders
at
and
any
subscribe to
moment,
context.
either side could win by playing better or being smarter. I find this state enjoyable because it keeps me in the zone of my decisions matter. If I know that a competition I'm involved with isn't decided yet, I am pushed to try and win. I enjoy existing in that state, knowing winning is down to me. Once the outcome becomes clear, however, and there's no way to alter it, the game is effectively over. And one of the least enjoyable situations for me personally is playing a game when the outcome is already known. It's like playing Monopoly when somebody already has all the houses and all the money. You're not playing for the competition anymore. You know the winner. You're just going through the motions. Mostly because the person who is winning is enjoying the feeling of winning and insists you keep playing. The state of your actions matter is important to keeping any PvP game alive and active, and keeping all the participants engaged because they are relevant. Let me give you some examples of what happens if you ignore this state. If you make a game so unbalanced that each individual person or each team involved has no chance of winning. Imagine playing any team game, but your side has 5 players and they have 50. Also, your goal area is twice the size of theirs. Imagine playing Magic the Gathering, but your opponent can start with half their deck already on the board. Imagine playing Time Splitters, but you can only use the pistol and have half health, and they get a minigun. Imagine playing 40k when you get 50 points and they get 5,000 points.
Yep, and this is the problem. This is what's wrong with you pieces of shit ruining the games. You constantly attack people who don't fight back. That's the problem. Because you're not real people at all. You're just skibbity toilet monsters. See how it cyclically goes back to you being skibbity toilet monsters? Because that's what you are when you treat people like this.
Unbalanced competition isn't fun for me, and while I
No, it's not fun for anybody but the person doing it. And that's what's wrong with them socking toddlers in high sec, people who don't fight back, people who don't even have guns equipped, you know? And that's what's wrong. They do it for 20 years like it's honorable. No, not honorable.
appeal of the underdog fighting through.
High Sec was never meant to be the Civil War. It just was never meant to be like that. You can tell yourself that it was, you know, intended, but no. High Sec was never meant to be this thing that you turned it into.
Need to know there is a chance of victory. Once that chance is removed, I lose interest in trying. I enjoy Dark Souls even though it's difficult because I know the chance of victory is there. If I play skillfully, victory will be mine. Most PvP games understand the state of equal outcome is important. All sides need to start with the knowledge that they might win. And so most PvP games take steps to keep this state going. PvP games start with equal teams most of the time. If there's an odd number of people, you might find the sides become slightly unbalanced, but a majority of the times, to keep them fair, Overwatch, League of Legends, Call of Duty, they try and make sure there are equal players on both sides. Most PvP games
No, they
match
don't.
players of...
No, they don't. No, they don't. No. SR, there's no AI that's been invented yet that properly matches people. They don't do that. They don't properly match SR at all. You would think that they could. How I would do SR is okay if you're you know, from 1500 to 2000 you're bronze or whatever. But that's not what actually happens, because you come up against these people who are smurfing, who've been playing for 5 fucking years on a different account, and that's not how it works. And you know, it's just not. Overwatch is mostly smurfs, and so down in the ELO, like, silver is so much harder than goddamn fucking plat is so much harder. Plat is decisive and easy compared to fucking silver, because all these smurfs are down there trying to train.
levels. They don't.
And that's why SR sucks. Like Fortnite, the SR sucks. Like one time, I lost. I killed one guy and lost like every match for like 30 matches or something. I just tanked my SR, and it didn't matter. I still, after the end of it, after losing 30 times in a row after one kill, I definitely still was seeing the same fucking tryhard sweatbag douchebags that, you know, that sweat the bed all day. You know. Oh, I gotta turn off the TTS here. It's gonna distract me too much. Oh. There it is. Oh, I gotta put stealth on my bar. Stealth on my bar. I can't wait till the 15th when I just full-blown stop playing hardcore. I'm gonna just stop playing hardcore. I like full-blown. I love hardcore, but I don't like how easy it is for me to throw a character away when I'm distracted. Ooh, hate all Bez.
Against veterans. Dark Souls has the soul level mechanic. Most online games have ranks or leagues. Players are placed against someone of roughly their skill level, so the competition remains equal. But perhaps the most important elements of equal PvP in any media. Most PvP games start every engagement by resetting to a neutral playing field. The match resets, the players restart, you go back to a team spawn point. The map begins with no points captured. The items and weapons are reset. The decks are reshuffled. Your leveling up in a previous match is lost, and all the players begin the game knowing that everyone is fair again. This match will be decided by the skill shown in this match alone. The base you built last time, the cards you drew last game, the movements your models made on the board, they're all gone, they're irrelevant. The new match starts now, and victory or defeat is equally likely this time. I enjoy this level of competition because it means a loss doesn't follow me and make me more likely to lose again, and a win doesn't support me and make me more likely to win. If anything, it's the opposite. Winning places me against harder opponents and the skill level raises to match. Losing moves me down down ranks, eventually it will stabilize into the most fair level for me, the most engaging competition. I enjoy this because to me competition is at its best when all participants are of equal skill, equal understanding and equal desire to win. And the game has provided no advantages or disadvantages to either side, simply mechanics to master and to win. Now let's take all the elements I love about competition and see why they don't work in PvP hardcore MMOs. By its very nature, the MMO is an ongoing game. One of the appeals of it is that it doesn't reset, it remains, and your levels and advancements stay. It's a long-term investment. Your gained power is never lost. This is a major issue with the state of fair competition. Just look at how those previous points and see how the PvP-focused MMO fails to meet them. That's why I don't enjoy it. There are of course exceptions, and I'll look at those afterwards. But to start off with, look at team size. MMO games that focus heavily on open world PvP often have no team size limits. A group of 5 roving players can easily overpower a single player. This to me isn't engaging PvP, it's a one-way war. Engaging matches teams of equal size, so team composition matters. Team dynamics, team tactics. If you can only take 5 people against...
Yep, that's real PvP. You guys suck toddlers. That's all you do. You guys suck toddlers. There's no fair or honor or anything in what you do. I'm going to get off it now. As long as your target can't fight back, right?
You must know your 5 are geared for whatever challenge they may face. Removing the team size limit removes the strategy of having a specific build. Just throw more people at it and you'll likely win. You end up with a Zerg. If I'm running through a PvP area and I get jumped by 10 guys, no matter how skilled I am, it won't matter. I'm going to lose. This isn't engaging for me. What about equal skill levels? Well, because MMOs are open world and don't match up players by skill, it's totally possible for a 1-month max level player to get into a fight with a 1-year max level player. There's going to be a very big divide in equipment, stats, items and general skill. Both players may have the max level, but the veteran player is going to have a huge advantage because they will understand the class mechanics better, and so they should. They're more experienced. They're likely to win because of that experience. But they're not fighting people of equal experience. They're fighting people of inferior skill. And so the battle is...
And there it is. And that's the problem with non-consensual. And you guys are living it out like you're living that dream, like you want it to happen. The death of your game. I don't want it to happen.
What would you do?
Engaging for me. Watching 2 equal opponents is great. Watching 2 mismatched opponents is somewhat dull.
Boring.
It's like watching some kid take on a grandmaster. I already know the outcome of this fight. But the single biggest issue for me with PvP hardcore MMOs is they do not reset, and the power gap grows and grows and never stops. Remember how I enjoy how most competitions reset to neutral before a new battle happens? The teams start on even ground. MMOs specifically do not do this. As you gain levels and items and power and your guild grows and your territory control increases, it stays that way. It dominates and overpowers and never resets. When a player in an MMO kills another, especially in a hardcore PvP focused MMO, the victor now has more experience, more power and more items. This tends to snowball and will grow exponentially. The people who win are more likely to win again. The people who lose are more likely to lose again, and the divide grows. The PvP-focused hardcore MMO is an example of competition where the winners gain and then keep an advantage, and the losers are weakened, and this balance never gets reset to 0. You end up with a feedback loop where the strong get stronger and the weak get weaker, and the balance of fair and equal competition slowly gets pushed further and further away. I said at the start I enjoy competition when it's fair and balanced. The reason I dislike PvP-focused MMOs is the entire game is based around making it unfair and unbalanced in your favor and then keeping that unfair balance. Players want more power permanently. Guilds want more people and more land. The whole pull of an MMO is this will never reset, and the fun of competition for me is equal footing before each conflict. These 2 design choices are at opposition. This design choice ultimately always leads to a few powerful individuals or clans dominating and new players being torn apart. Look at Mortal Online. What I assume will happen with Mortal Online 2, Life is Feudal, Albion Online, or Darkscape. The games suffer because they are built on competition, but then they are built in such a way that the competition can become massively skewed. It's incredibly difficult for new players to advance when older, more well-geared, better, more powerful players can consistently and repeatedly kill them. PvP-focused MMOs are only fair on the day of release, or for the first few weeks after them, when the player base has a roughly equal skill and power level. The longer they go on, the more that power divide increases and the less fun I personally have. If I'm at the top, I don't enjoy winning easily. If I'm at the bottom, I don't enjoy being beaten easily. It's important to point out I have no problem at all with losing. I don't mind being beaten, provided I know my opponent beat me through sheer skill or decision making, not through effort they put in for thousands of hours while I was offline and therefore I never had a chance. So how do the bigger, more successful MMOs deal with PvP? Well, RuneScape has the Wilderness, a specific area for PvP which has level ranges.
Like
You
Nullsec.
actively decide when to engage and you decide the level range you wish to fight. There's also single-way combat zones within the Wilderness so you can avoid being jumped by a clan. Or there's a dual arena where you can choose what items and weapons are used. The level of competition is decided by the players. Guild Wars 2 levels everyone up to maximum in the PvP zone.
Guild Wars 2 is not full loot drop.
Provides PvP specific builds and items, meaning it's all about player skill. Everyone starts each PvP match on the same footing. The Elder Scrolls Online has the dueling system where you decide who you fight and when, or Cyrodiil, an area you can decide to adventure into if you want to. World of Warcraft has the Battlegrounds where teams start in a set location and then begin the battle. It resets every time and starts at least somewhat fair. All the big MMOs do what they can to make PvP as fair and as balanced as it can be because that is when players are most engaged. Personally, I love competition, both in real life and in video games, but I love it most when it's fair and balanced. And the nature of the non-reset, hardcore PvP-focused MMO means it is specifically designed to not be fair or balanced for very long. What do you think about PvP within
good,
the
I'm
MMO
far
space?
away.
Is it
Yay.
fun when fair or more enjoyable
Thanks,
when
game.
unbalanced? Let me know in the comments below. Another massive thank you to all my supporters on Patreon and
Great,
Twitch.
thanks.
You can join the Patreon from only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter and our Discord. And as always, have a great day.
Probably Fader says, do you still play Musket?
Hey everyone, welcome back. It is time once again to take a look at this month's best looking new games, new updates, and expansions for games for the month of October 2024. Let's jump right into it. Kicking things off this month is Diablo 4's first major expansion, Vessel of Hatred. This marks what I would consider a pretty big moment for the game. While Diablo 4 still does certainly have a consistent player base, it's also clearly fallen a bit in popularity since the game released. You know, not too much different from most games post-launch fall-offs, but nevertheless, certainly it is the case that Blizzard would love to have even more people playing the game anywhere near their launch day numbers in the franchise that is basically birthed the ARPG genre. So with this expansion, is there enough to bring the lapsed players back into the game? Well, let's take a look. New content and features coming in Vessel of Hatred include the brand new class Spiritborn, described as this mobile apex predator of the jungle. They use glaives, quarterstaves, and polearms with attack.
That is not Diablo.
It's infused by ancestral spirit guardians. There are 4 spirits in total: the eagle, centipede, jaguar, and gorilla, and each of them grant abilities with different effects, which players can mix and match, choosing what they please. The brand new region is Nahantu. This consists of 6 large separate areas, a mixture of deep jungle, red rock canyons, and underground locations. The playable space of this zone does appear to be slightly larger than the zones from the base game, and then beyond having a visually distinct locations, we'll encounter a handful of new enemy types and the typical assortment of stuff to do: points of interest, dungeons, strongholds, public events, altars, and so on. Mercenaries are making a return. These are AI companions that can aid you in combat. You will unlock them as you progress through the campaign.
companions in
to pick
Diablo
from, a
now.
tank, archer, berserker,
Oh yeah, well they
and
had that
demon
in Diablo
mage.
though.
And beyond following
Diablo 2.
alongside and fighting with you, there's this reinforcement system where you can attach any mercenary skill to your skills, that casting them in tandem. Mercs also come with a more fleshed out skill tree in Diablo 4 than what we saw in D3. And finally, there's the Dark Citadel. This is the one big new type of playable content coming in Vessel of Hatred. It's this large co-op endgame dungeon designed for groups of 4. Beyond challenging enemies and boss encounters, there will also be mechanics that require groups, including pressure play puzzles you can't do solo, or boss fights that require coordination from multiple players for certain mechanics. And then beyond that, the expansion includes bringing back of rune words, a little different for Diablo 4 than what was in D2, but still it is a new means of customizing your playstyle. There's a bunch of different builder and spender combinations with effects that trigger that you can pick from. Pets are in the game just like Diablo 3. These will follow you around, vacuuming up resources, currency, and items. And then there's the expected round of balance changes and updates. Along with the expansion comes patch 2.0, which has its own updates like new skills for every class, leveling adjustments, a stat squish, changes to the difficulty system, a Paragon revamp, item adjustments. There's a new party.
I think this is a great game for kids. Although it's kind of dark for kids, actually. But I think it's a good game for kids. I don't think it's a good game for adults. I think it's too simple for adults. I think it's weird that adults passionately play it so much. I think it's a good kids game. I'm just going to cut through. We're good. We're here. Yeah, we are here. And then turn that off. Yep. Do I have pickpocket? I do. See? Repop immediately. Apparently, I did not learn leatherworking. That's okay. I can learn it now. I will put armor kits on my clothes. Requires level 8. Requires level 5. There's an upgrade. Okay, so now what? Now we're done with Nourisher, and we go to Gold Shearer.
of life improvements, including, hey, 1 extra stash tab. Very kind of them. And then finally, also with the expansion, they're going to be kicking off a brand new season, the Season of Hatred, which will include some new Mephisto-themed events and rewards. So Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred is launching on October 8th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. I'm very curious to see how this does. I will for sure be jumping in myself, probably checking out the new class if I don't just play Barbarian and Sorc like I always do, and then trying the new endgame content. Like, I want to see the new forms of things to do, and I'm looking forward to it. Like, I'm sure it's going to be fun for at least one playthrough. I don't know if this is going to propel Diablo 4 into the never-ending replayability that people seem to profess from Path of Exile. It's probably going to be fun for me for like another 50 to 100 hours at the least, which generally I'm fairly satisfied with. All right, next up we have got today's sponsor, Wayfinder, the dungeon diving co-op action RPG where you collect and play as several distinct characters, adventuring, fighting, and taking on challenging bosses and collecting loot. As you might already know, the game's seen a number of big changes through the course of its early access development, the biggest being it is now a one-price, no in-game microtransactions.
The camera's good.
Title. Well, they've been trucking along now, and this month it will at long last be getting its full 1.0 release. Beyond the changes over the past year, with 1.0 specifically, there's a bunch of additional new things coming. A brand new playable Wayfinder or class, bringing the total up to 8 to choose from. A third chapter to the main story quest. With this, they are adding a fully fledged brand new open world zone full of side quest collectibles, new monster types, and hours more content. 2 new Lost Zone dungeons with unique events, loot, monsters, and traversal mechanics. These are the repeatable content and gear grind. There's 6 new weapons to collect and awaken, each with a unique weapon ability, new mounts and monster types, unique personas, armor sets, skins, and echoes. There have been performance, UI, and quality of life improvements, and they've also announced full PC mod support will be coming before the end of the year. So Wayfinder 1.0 is launching with crossplay on October 21st, first coming to Steam and PlayStation 5, with a release on Xbox Series X and S and the Epic Games Store in the following weeks. Continuing with this month's list, one of the all-time great psychological horror games, Silent Hill 2, is getting a full-blown remake in October. The game has you playing as James Sunderland, returning to Silent Hill, chasing the memories of a deceased wife, only to find the town is abandoned, cloaked in a deep fog, and full of monsters. You must fight for your survival, solve puzzles, and uncover mysteries while searching for traces of your beloved. Key features of the remake include a whole new perspective, with them moving away from the original's fixed camera viewpoints to an over-the-shoulder one, putting you much closer to the action and creating a more immersive experience as you come face to face with monsters. I wouldn't be surprised if this was like a bit of a contested change, given the fixed camera of the original game was sort of a staple at the time. Personally, though, I'm happy for like a more modern day approach as a third-person game, basically. Gameplay itself is getting an update, so all the familiar weapons are going to be there, the steel pipe and the handgun, that makes a return, but now with an updated combat system, you can avoid attacks with careful
Silent Hill is hitting this month, huh?
You can now aim down sights and make use of just many modern-day third-person combat mechanics compared to the rather simple combat of the original. They've made the game bigger as well, with larger environments. You can now explore locations and buildings that were previously inaccessible, along with new ones that have been added solely for the remake. They have said the narrative and story is staying the same, but you're just going to have a much larger space to explore while you're going through that. And as you can probably see here, the game's visuals got an upgrade with modern-day graphics, better textures, lighting, and animations. They've also done a full pass on the music and sounds, creating a more unsettling ambiance to the whole thing. The Silent Hill 2 remake launches on October 8th
Silent
as well,
Hill 2.
coming to PC, PlayStation consoles. As of now, no Xbox release has been confirmed.
No,
We're
that's
guessing,
2.
though, maybe next year at some point. We'll see.
1 was just fog, mainly. Unless you went inside, like, the schoolhouse or whatever.
Amazon is taking one more stab, hoping to revive their flagship MMO with the release of New World Aeternum this month. Now, for clarity, because I think the marketing on this has been a bit confusing, I've seen people expressing confusion, this isn't a new game. It's rather an update and a rebranding of New World. So with Aeternum, New World is getting a handful of changes. There are some systems and zone revamps, and there is a bit of new content. But the real big thing here is that for the first time, the game will now be available and playable on consoles. But if you play New World during its original PC release, this is very much so the same basic experience. There are a few new twists, there is some new stuff, some quality of life improvements and additions, but it's not a massive content expansion. It's more like a retooling with a little bit of content, some changes, and if you just played at launch, there is more content in the game that you would have missed out on with the Angry Earth update. Okay, so with that settled, they had an open beta for Eternum last month. I played it, and frankly, I had a pretty good time. At the very least, this reminded me what I enjoyed about the game the first time around. Those being the exploration, the immersive world, the gathering crafting systems. Not everyone likes it, but I enjoy the combat for as simple as it is, and I really like how they structured the world where you can get these occasional bouts of PvP if you're flagged for it. I do still think New World has a pretty short shelf life when we're considering it an MMO, but it's a short experience that I tend to enjoy for what it is. Sort of like with Diablo 4. I'm happy to give it another go this month, essentially. So what exactly is new in Eternum? Well, there's a new intro experience that got an overhaul. You first start off by selecting an archetype which wasn't there before. This basically determines your 2 starting weapons as well as which 3 trade skills you want boosted. Then you play through an entirely new tutorial. It teaches the same basics of the game, but just in new areas with new cutscenes. The zone, Cutlass Keys, has changed a lot. So this zone was in the base game, but it's been revamped. It's now an end game zone, got leveled up to max with some new areas and content to discover. Also, about half the zone is full on open world, no group PvP. It's free for all, every person for themselves. The zone is also filled with high yield resources and rewards a new
free for all is so dope. It's so dope. Most people aren't going to play it because they're like, oh my god, I'll lose my legendaries. And yes, you will lose your legendaries. So it's going to create this like fucking way of life. I'm going to go so hard on New World. I'm going to go so hard on New World. I can't wait. I didn't really realize like how really deep and improved the game is. They're adding a non-consensual half of a zone, Cutlass Keys, which is this one. I mean, there was always there, but yeah, Cutlass Keys is now going to be on the 15th. It'll be a level 65 zone.
I can uninstall now.
And probably this whole area will be like null sec essentially, and I will live probably here. Or well, no, you don't need to live there, but yeah, I will do stuff in Cutlass Keys for like once I reach cap. And I will sit in this area.
Remy Evo says, I'm a fraud.
I think my Windows text-to-speech is still a little fucking fast. I think I want it down at like 5.
You have selected Microsoft. You have selected Microsoft Zira as the default voice. You have selected Microsoft Zira as the default voice. Did Microsoft Zira as the default voice. Microsoft Zira as the default voice. Zira as the default voice.
Okay, so now I go back and I turn in. Oh no, I guess I don't turn in yet. I guess I don't. Oh, I guess I did turn in. Yeah, and I came out to the wrong place, I think, actually. Oh no, we should go to Wikala Awaha. So that I can check what missions are there. What am I doing here? I'm buying a fishing pole. I am buying that pattern. Yeah, and then and I'll take that too. I might as well get that too because I know I'm going to need it. Let's go fishing. You never know if I'll pull the one ring. And I should have asked for more gold when I got the one ring. I will next time. I'll sit and I'll put it up for like 200 gold and see if somebody buys it. You know, and then I'd have an endless gold. Oops, gotta put fishing on my bar. Yep. Oh, wait. Yeah, is this right? Yeah. Yesterday, I lost that character, but yesterday, or the day before, there was like 4 people here fishing with me. It's very bad, very bad. Why? Probably that. Nope, nope, nope.
Game zone got leveled up to max.
It's WoW.
It's some new areas
It's WoW
and content
and
to
New World.
discover. Also, about half the zone
WoW and New World are like conflicting.
is
So
full-on open world, no group PvP. It's free for all, every person for themselves. The zone is also filled with high-yield resources and rewards a new currency that you can exchange for high-value gear. And then the other half of the zone is your typical PvE experience, and it includes a brand new endgame activity. That is the new 10-person raid, which Amazon says will offer a, quote, true sense of challenge and progression. It features 3 distinct bosses, each more difficult of an encounter than the last, requiring coordination of your group. The raid is also going to be one of the 2 sources of the new highest level gear. And then they've added these soloable endgame contents via the soul trials. These are like boss fights you can do. They are solo boss fights. You'll come across them while you're doing the main story quest, and then at max level you're given high-end versions of these encounters, and you can do 3 of them a day. Presumably these will give some worthwhile currency and or resources. Some other changes include there've been some updates and improvements to combat. They have added a target lock to go with the console launch and people playing on a gamepad, but this has been a pretty highly contentious issue with it coming to PC as well, because the game is crossplay. Swimming is now in the game. There are new items, weapons, and artifacts. There's a new cinematic camera during quest dialogue. They've made movement and performance improvements. Both of these were very noticeable and great just improvements to the game. The character movement feels better, and from what I could tell, the game's performance was better as well. So New World Eternum is releasing on October 15th for PC, and as mentioned, it is now going to be available for the first time on consoles. I will definitely be jumping in myself, especially since I never checked out the Angry Earth update. There's just a whole bunch of content in this game that wasn't there at launch that I haven't really seen yet, and I expect I'll be playing for at least a week, maybe 2, and we'll see if it lasts any longer than that. But if nothing else, I'll consider this one final send-off for New World. Alright, next up on our list is No More Room in Hell 2. This is essentially an extraction game, but rather than having a PvP focus, it is full co-op, with the major challenge being the fact that you are surrounded by these hordes of extremely deadly zombies. So you've got these massive maps on a variety of locations. They're going to be launching with 1 in early access, but there will be multiple maps in the future, all of them loaded to the brim with enemies. You're dropped in with the typical extraction objectives of navigating the environment in search of loot and trying to escape alive. Making that harder, though, is the fact that all 8 players in each lobby are dropped in, spread across the map, far away from each other. So you all have to sneak around, fight when you have to, and just try to survive long enough in order to group up. And then, before you can actually escape, you've got various objectives to complete, all of them located in the most dangerous parts of the map, and that's where that coordination requirement comes in. If you mess up, if you find yourself outnumbered, or just for whatever reason happen to die, that is the end of the round for you and the end of your character. So that is the basic premise, and to me, this game is sounding pretty cool. They'll be launching, like I said, into early access for at least a week, maybe 2, and we'll see if it lasts any longer than that. But if nothing else, I'll consider this one final send-off for New World. Alright, next up on our list is No More Room in Hell 2. This is essentially an extraction game, but rather than having a PvP focus, it is full co-op, with the major challenge being the fact that you are surrounded by these hordes of extremely deadly zombies. So you've got these massive maps on a variety of locations. They're going to be launching with 1 in early access, but there will be multiple maps in the future, all of them loaded to the brim with enemies. You're dropped in with the typical extraction objectives of navigating the environment in search of loot and trying to escape alive. Making that harder, though, is the fact that all 8 players in each lobby are dropped in, spread across the map, far away from each other. So you all have to sneak around, fight when you have to, and just try to survive long enough in order to group up. And then, before you can actually escape, you've got various objectives to complete, all of them located in the most dangerous parts of the map, and that's where that coordination requirement comes in. If you mess up, if you find yourself outnumbered, or just for whatever reason happen to die, that is the end of the round for you and the end of your character. So that is the basic premise, and to me, this game is sounding pretty cool. cool. They'll be launching, like I said, into early access, starting with the power plant map. It's going to be, according to them, a massive map set on the outskirts of rural Pennsylvania. You'll start with nothing but the ability to melee, and then must scavenge to gather new weapons and equipment. In your search, you'll be listening for, as well as using the game's proximity chat to help find your other squad mates, which then allows you to push further into the map where the difficulty ramps up, and that's also where you have to go to complete the objectives required for you to actually extract. So if you survive and you get out alive, you will keep your character and everything you collected. Looting supplies will level you up, and then with every run, it improves your odds of survival with access to equipment caches and stronger starting gear, making you stronger in the next run. But as mentioned, if you die at any point, that's gone. Your character is done. You have to start over because they do have character permadeath. They are calling this game co-op with consequences, and a promise that it will not be easy. They say that even one zombie by itself is a threat, and a crowd of zombies without question will tear you apart. The undead can see you, they can also hear you, they can hear each other, so making too much noise can just quickly draw in a horde of enemies, and then that's probably it for you. There's also going to be multiple zombie types to contend with beyond like the basic ones that lumber towards you. They'll be tankier and deadlier specialists, and besides sneaking around, there are various distraction and environmental tools you can have at your disposal, like you can set off car alarms or lure zombies into various types of traps. I think this all sounds fantastic. It was also a pleasant surprise for me to learn that the game is being developed by Torn Banner Studios. This is the team who made one of my all-time favorite medieval combat games, that is the Chivalry series. If the amount of fun that I had with those games is any indication, I've got very high hopes for this one. No More Room in Hell 2 is coming to Steam Early Access on October 22nd. Really looking forward to that. Alright, so that is everything I'm mostly looking forward to playing this month, but of course we've got plenty of honorable mentions, other games that I think y'all might be interested in. Starting with Throne and Liberty. Oh boy. Alright, so the game is officially launching on October 1st. This is, if you don't know, a brand new free-to-play PvP-focused MMO from NCSoft. So the game already launched last year in Korea, and well, that didn't go very well, to the point where the company told investors in their quarterly earnings report that the game was a complete financial failure, and they were shifting all of their energy and focus into the global release. Well, that global release is now upon us. In fact, if you spent money for early access, it has been playable since last Thursday. So the game has already...
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Throne and Liberty Day.
Has peaked at over 50,000 concurrent players.
Maybe it's good.
It's likely, I presume, to see even higher numbers when it's actually available for free on the, quote, official launch on October 1st. But that said, it also right now at the same time sits at a mixed rating, hovering as of this recording around a 60%, which isn't particularly great. And, you know, I would say that mixed pretty much sums up how I feel about this game, which is why it wasn't in that top main portion of my list. You know, I was really expecting to be hyped for the release of this because it's a new MMO. I love the genre, and the launch window tends to be some of the most fun times with these games. You got the servers packed, everyone's learning together, leveling up to max, running dungeons, doing PvP, which is going to be a big focus in this game. But I gotta say, after playing the open beta and spending nearly a full week with Throne and Liberty, I saw enough to know I just don't very much enjoy the game, and that is really disappointing to say, especially because there's a lot that I think Throne and Liberty does pretty well. Enough well that without question, it's gonna have an audience of hardcore fans. Like, I'm certain there are gonna be people who love Throne and Liberty, super into it, and play it for many months to come. And despite my impressions following playing in the beta, I will also give it another go. I'm waiting for the free-to-play launch. I'm really not keen on giving them money for a game that I'm already pretty sure I don't like, but maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. It has been said that they've made some improvements to combat, that they've added more content, and that they've addressed at least some of what I didn't like about the beta, but still, I don't know if it's going to be the game for me, but you might love it, so check it out. Free-to-play launch on October 1st. Throne and Liberty. There you go. Coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Atlas, the development studio
free is the right price.
4 and 5 have a new game coming out, Metaphor ReFantazio. Taking place in this rather unique-looking fantasy world, you will journey alongside various companions, attempting to lift a curse on your kingdom. The game looks to blend open-world exploration with a character-driven story and modern twist on turn-based combat. You'll go on quests, dungeon dive, and hunt for treasure, while also building relationships, creating bonds.
It's wow.
Adventurers. There's a big expansive world.
Oh, stop. What? Oh, I fell. No, you jumped off the wrong way. Don't vault anymore. Whoop. Oh my god. I was like 2 blows away. I should have rolled away and just potioned when I get low like that. I'm learning how to mass pull in this game. It's fucking hard. I used to have a spawn like right the fuck here though. I will need to learn weapon crafting and armor because I'm going to need to craft sets to go out there and keep... Whoa. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I don't know. Oops, where am I? Oh, I'm out trying to go to this anomaly.
Warp drive active.
Oh. Oh, get out of it. Oh god. Please do not torture me. Oh god. It's so annoying. Stop. What is that? I think it's New World and WoW. I'm gonna go Great Sword Void Gauntlet. Or no, I will go Great Sword Life Staff. Stop. Oh god. It's like some kind of loot sound. So let's just exit this game and see if that stops the conflicts. Gotta go out to these Hadalbez approach. And good, and we got everything up here, and now all I need is 4 more Legion bowstrings. There's one.
Beauclair says, peek. I don't know, it says, www. Dotybutt says, ooh, level 25 now I get a horse right. Redoria says, no horse. Dotybutt says, WTF. Ezra says, you have to do the quest first and own the expansion. Dotybutt says, what LBL is it? Dotybutt says, the $30 one. Dotybutt says, I bought it today.
Soak the Forge, guitar, nice. I'm already in that one.
Redoria says, get the doggo instead. Dotybutt says, how long does quest take? Redoria says, pretty quick. Dotybutt says, yay. Redoria says, unless you want the doggo then it's longer. MR Man says, bangin' tunes. Says,
my Void Gauntlet's starting to really do damage now that it got to like level 15. It's actually sweet.
MR Rito Man says, OFC. Citadel Brimstone Sands is under attack. MR Rito Man says, well deserved. Dodie Butt says, how do I choose which I want? Hilarica says, yes, Mount is vital. Exhaust says, yep. St. Chris says, you need the expansion to get the new launch next month. Redoria says, the DLC is worth it for the flail. Exhaust says, yep. Hilarica says, all that. Hilarica says, I don't think it's worth playing anymore without the DLC. St. Chris says, if you don't have the expansion, you have to rebuy the game on relaunch. Giroy Langdon says, I'm way behind. Cheers all. The deputy says, not 70 if they don't do it. St. Chris says, okay, so you'll have to buy it anyways. The deputy says, yes. MS Maleficent says, X. The deputy says, but it's not another 70 ITL, I'll always be 30. Factu says, you can play without it just like now. Factu says, doesn't change.
Can't do anything? Can't do anything. It's a manticore. Okay. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm still up, you know. Still made a lot more than I've lost. Made 20 times what I've lost something. Yeah. Send me home, buddy. They might be scoping this so to mine it or something. See, I didn't say a word, you know, because that's honorable PvP, what that guy did. I don't care.
Factu says, context man.
I don't know, I guess.
Yeah. Factu says, doesn't change is about the ability to play. Beauclair says, the only thing I split is you, 2 from 5. Factu says, not the quality of play without DLC. Citadel Brimstone Sands is under attack. St. Chris says, yeah, that main page reads weird. Citadel Brimstone Sands is under attack.
I am going back out. I've got to log out, I guess, because this stupid sound froze. I'm gonna relog WoW here. Maybe I should reformat. I think I have a sound driver corruption or something stupid. Oh no, I don't want to go to Skull Rock, no. See, I can hear, like, there's a weird sound when I log in. I can hear that it's going to break or whatever. Maybe it's something in WoW. Maybe I should turn... No, I need the sound and background for hardcore. I need it. Maybe we change the cache size or something.
Connecting.
Okay, back out to Brimstone. Oops. Too late. Oh well. Oops. Yes. Oops. Yes. And now, today, there we go. Too late. No, I got it. Wish I had a fishing lure. It's kind of annoying that I don't. The fishmonger doesn't sell them. Stupid that it doesn't. No, there's not. Yeah, there's nothing. No. So, that's alright. I sneeze farted.
Action combat. The whole thing has this hyper stylized look as well, very, very distinct. Don't think it's my kind of a game, but definitely seems interesting, and I know people are looking forward to it. Metaphor Re-Fantasio launches on October 11th. 25th. Hey, BioWare is back, or at least they're trying to be, with the return of their single-player fantasy RPG series with Dragon Age: The Veilguard. The campaign sees you playing as Rook, fighting back these corrupt elven gods who threaten the lands. You're going to explore a variety of environments in this vivid fantasy world with imaginative new locations, battling large...
Oh, they made it a 3D. They made it an action game.
A roster of 7 companions with their own personalities, backstories, and combat potential, and the game promises to be a deep fantasy RPG. None of the gameplay that I've seen so far has really sold me on this one, although I have heard fairly positive things from some hands-on impressions, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I'll certainly be giving it a look because, hey, I really like RPGs, and also, for better or worse, I imagine this is a pretty big moment for BioWare. The last new game that they released was Anthem, after all, and that didn't exactly go so well, so I gather a lot hinges on Dragon Age: The Veilguard, so I'm very curious to see how it turns out. Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
I'll buy Veilguard.
Launches on October 31st, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. All right, we got a few playtests I want you to know about. First up,
that's in a month. Okay.
Arc Raiders, the 70s-inspired sci-fi third-person shooter extraction game, has a closed beta test running from October 24th to the 27th. You can register to be invited right on the Steam page. It has changed quite a lot. This was originally a co-op looter shooter. I would have liked that, but I also enjoy extraction games, and I think this looks gorgeous, so still keen to check this out. Alpha 2 for Ashes of Creation. Finally, it's happening. Kicking about. First up, Arc Raiders, the 70s-inspired sci-fi third-person shooter extraction game, has a closed beta test running from October 24th to the 27th. You can register to be invited right on the Steam page. It has changed quite a lot. This was a sci-fi third-person shooter test I want you to know about. First up, Arc Raiders, the
Arc Raiders. Let's look into that. Oh, I'm on wishlist, and I did do the playtest. You requested access. Yeah, I'll be happy to be in the playtest, so I'll check it out. You know, maybe it's not for me, maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, survival, you're speaking my language. Let's do it.
But I think you gotta do its quests first. Mrs. Olaf says, I will in time.
I will buy a mount tomorrow. I will buy like a black wolf maybe, or the white wolf. I suppose I should look at the mounts. I'm gonna try and
Mrs.
do
Olaf
this
says, I'm putting it on
chest
my
over
computer.
here. What's this? Accepta. Adako Avorus. Was that the guy who just killed me from Wari? New mail from Wari. Hello. At least they weren't toxic. Adako Ivorus. What's this? Huh? Oh no. Oh Jesus. So let's block the entire list. Oops. Going through to the G's. Gotta block this entire list of people. They invited me to some kind of room full of shitheads, so I'm just blocking the entire fucking room. It saves me so much time and effort. Thank you so much for doing this. I get to block the entire fucking room. Yeah. Block, 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 block. Blah 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 blah. Block, 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 block. I'm blocking 102 people. Block, 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 block. Gotta go all the way down. Block, 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 block. Block, 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 blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 block, block, block. Thank you so much, you know? I'm gonna say it to him. I got them all blocked. Thank you so much. Block the entire fucking list. It's like they did me so much of a favor here. It's like awesome, dude. Okay, so okay, I blocked the entire list. It's hilarious. Watch this. Block, 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 block. Block, 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 block. Thank you so much. I can't believe you have a coalition of losers like this. Oh no, it's a coalition of losers. I'm going to be very pleasant when I leave because I don't know these people. I'm going to be very pleasant when I leave. You know what I'm saying? Very pleasant to them. I'm very serious too. There it is. The entire list is fucking blocked. There we go. Okay, and now we say, I blocked the entire list. The entire... thank you so much. Y'all have a wonderful day. Good hunting, huh? To any, you know, good hunting, huh? See yas. Close. Bye. These self-important fucking losers. Oh no, my venture. Fucking losers. Oh my god. These fucking people come out of the toilet, man.
70s inspired
Jesus
sci-fi
Christ.
third-person shooter extraction game has
Thank
a
you.
closed beta test running from October 24th to the 27th.
Thank you so
Register
much.
to be invited right on the Steam page. It has changed quite a lot. This was originally a co-op looter shooter. I would have liked that, but I also enjoy extraction games, and I think this looks gorgeous, so still keen to check this out. Alpha 2 for Ashes of Creation. Finally, it's happening, kicking off on October 25th. That is if you're willing to cough up the $120 for that first wave bundle.
Took me 5 minutes to block the entire list, but it's worth it. It's like, yeah, getting all the garbage at once. It's taking out the trash day. Yeah! Woo! Getting all of them at once. Worthless community. Bye! I can't believe they were that dumb.
December, $100 next May. Of course they priced it this way because, hey, why wouldn't you spend an extra $20 to start in October instead of 8 months from now? Genius marketing, guys. Regardless, now
Genius
is the time
marketing,
the
guys.
rubber meets the road. This test is going to be NDA free. We're going to see and hear everything about it. I am playing it. They're saying it's going to be staying up for a year, starting with periodic test and then going full 24/7. We will likely know very soon if Ashes of Creation is going to live up to the hype of saving the MMO genre. That's what has been professed.
Saving
Finally,
the MMO
Fragpunk is an
genre.
upcoming 5 vs 5 hero shooter. Oh no, not again, not this again. We will see if this one can outperform Conquered. Won't really take that much. There is a beta test for the game running on October 10th to the 21st. You can register for access on the Steam page. And with that, we will wrap up
Fragpunk.
this month's list.
Another team shooter. Are you serious?
Finally, Fragpunk is an upcoming 5 vs 5 hero shooter.
Oh no.
Oh, not again. Not
Not
this
again. Not another one.
again.
Oh my god. I don't know. You would think that after the death of Marvel, which I'm sure all of these asshole developers just probably couldn't foresee. I could foresee it, but they probably couldn't do it when they pitched this like 7 or 8 or 10 years ago or whatever for this, right? They're like, man, hero shooters are all the rage. We got to get in on this fucking thing. We got to get on hero shooters and stuff. And then Marvel died and all the hero shooters died. And then Valve is stepping to the hero shooter scene and probably they're going to win. and all these idiots, like these idiots don't play games, they just make them, I think is what it is. I think so. They just don't know. They don't know. They should spend their off time playing the games that they're trying to make, and they would understand that like how they would easily understand if they were to like play on a Saturday and Sunday evening for 2 hours a day or something like that. I feel like they would probably come to the conclusion that hero shooters might not be that wise. All you have to do is go look at the health of the scene. But I mean, I don't know. Like, Overwatch 2 is doing okay on Steam. You know, it's weird. I would prefer to play Overwatch on Steam because it tracks my hours. Blizzard doesn't. Blizzard doesn't care what my... I mean, Blizzard cares what your hours are and stuff. But I would prefer to put all my hours on Steam. You know, but whatever. Oh, somebody died again. Rogue down. F. Oh. It's okay. It's okay.
Is fire staff and ice gauntlet good?
Can't believe they let me block their entire list. They keep inviting me to these parties like they think I care what they think. I don't give a flying fuck what you think. I play 20 different MMOs. I don't give a flying fuck what you think. But honestly, I don't care what you think. I don't care what you do. I don't care how you treat me. It's never gonna matter to me. You know? I'm sorry, but I don't give a flying fuck what you think. Like, honestly. There you are again, shooting ships that don't even have weapons equipped. Like the worthless pieces of shit that you are.
S010F0DYN says, okay, cool. Been running GS and GA, kinda wanna try something different.
So skilled.
We will see if this one could outperform Concord.
Yeah, right.
That much.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. If Concord couldn't do it, why would this game do it? Wasn't that a really big company, Concord, right? I think it was. Who made Concord? I don't even care. I don't care.
October 10th to the 21st, you can register for access on the Steam page. And with that, we will wrap up this month's list. Man, gotta say, gonna be pretty busy this month. I am absolutely 100% for sure gonna be playing Diablo 4, New World, No More Women Hell 2,
New World,
the
definitely.
Arc Raiders beta, as well as Ashes of Creation. I would love, and I'm gonna try
Ashes
to
of
also make time
Creation.
for Silent Hill 2, as well as Dragon Age. As for Throne and Liberty, I think it's really just gonna depend on how much free time I get, which it sounds like I'm not gonna have too much, but if I can squeeze it in, I will. I'm so disappointed. It's a new MMO release, but man, that beta, I just really came away with a sour taste in my mouth. But maybe they'll turn things around. We will see what happens. Either way, I'm not complaining. I got a lot of games to play